Cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
What's going on, everybody? AB Media 83 here, excuse me, and welcome to the Colosseum. It's a new year, new intro. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Plan to have a good show tonight. A lot of news has been happening, and we've had several terrorist attacks. One in Las Vegas where a Cybertruck, Tesla Cybertruck blew up. Another in New Orleans, where a madman ran over 15 people and unalive under over 15 people. It's been kind of a crazy week, and New Year's happened, and well, best friend passed away on New Year's, and I found out about it the next day, and been dealing with that. But hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Got 5 watching. Guess other people are alive, but let's get the show started. Let me set this up here. Give me a second. Let me set something up here. Let's listen in to 1 second here. Let me go ahead and let's see. Share screen. We're gonna listen to Sergeant Charles Faulkner Jr. here for a little bit.
There. So as I'm coming back to all this nonsense in the world to what I've been witnessing, and I'm still out the loop. Y'all get me abreast of the situation at hand. What's going on domestically with this terrorist situation shit? Okay. Is it just another blip on the radar? Is another hubris attempt gaining attention to some people?
I'm going to give you my honest, very honest, professional.
What's good? I'm listening.
Yeah, Cliff noted real quick. Just catch me up. Cliff noted. I'm pretty astute.
Well, we had in both New Orleans or New Orleans.
Okay.
We had. I'll start with New Orleans first. New Orleans, New Year's Day. on the French Quarter, you had a former Army vet,
Okay.
who claimed to be an operative of ISIS, run over
But
and kill
hold
4 people.
on. I don't want to get too fast ahead. I don't want to get too.
Yeah, lost my best friend this week, man. It's been kind of a rough week, but trying to make it. I'm trying to make it through it. Found out he died on New Year's Day, almost the same age. In fact, I talked to him around Christmas, and I was teasing him because it's like I'm gonna catch up to you. I'm gonna be 42 next January, and found out he passed on the first. And quite frankly, I've been grieving the last 2 days. I do my best not to show it, but been kind of hard. I've known this brother for over 30 years. Grew up in the church with him, and it's sent shockwaves throughout everybody I know because no one expected it. He wasn't sick or anything. In fact, I was asking him about his family. But let's get back to Charles's stream here, since he's the expert.
The reason I'm gonna get into it. They both attacked. The guy parked one of those trucks, one of those technological trucks.
Tesla truck.
Tesla truck. Thank you. You know, shout out to Elon Musk.
Makes a good truck.
It's a good truck. And I'm gonna tell you why it's a good truck. Because that truck was built so well that it contained actually 90% of the blast. If it was a regular pickup truck, that shit would have been devastating. If it was a regular SUV, it would have been devastating.
Yeah, Charles is going over. Peace, Adric. Thanks for the condolences. Charles is going over the 2 terrorist attacks on that happened around New Year's, and it's crazy.
Actually, I think he's trying to make a statement. It's kind of like that.
He's trying to
Pretty
make
much, yeah.
He's trying to make a statement, which is even funnier, right? They say that they're not directly connected, but when I did a little searching and investigating, you find out they rented their trucks from the same place.
Yep.
And they both went to Fort Bragg.
Yeah,
And
like
they
that.
were
That's
both
what I was
Bragg.
asking Charles.
And yeah, trust me, we'll get into the woods, and this video here is going to explain everything.
These were some these were some old brag dad motherfuckers. Some old brag dad motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, they were bragging. There's some bragging. Here we go. We're gonna play this video, and it's probably gonna explain even more in depth. Roll that beautiful being footage. Woo!
After the horrific and deadly terror attack in New Orleans, the FBI
Fair
now
use,
believes
fair
the
use.
suspect, Shamsuddin Jabbar, acted alone and that he was, quote, 100% inspired by ISIS. Surveillance video showing that rented white pickup truck on Canal Street, then turning onto Bourbon Street, evading a parked police car,
Wow.
then speeding down 3 blocks, people scrambling to get out of the way. The truck slamming into a construction crane, the driver killed in a gun battle with police. On the back of his truck, an ISIS.
You see can you see my arrow?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, I see your arrow. Yeah. What are you pointing at? What are you trying to point at with your arrow?
Those aren't small guns, are they?
Nope.
And those are military officers.
No, these are state police if you look closely.
All right, okay. That's military gear.
Yeah, you have flak vests, you have tac vests, because these are SWAT guys. These are tactical officers. And as you can see here, what do you see here?
Bullet holes.
Flag wrapped in a gray jacket.
What do you see here?
That jacket, the gray jacket with the flag. Oh, the flag that was on it, and the flag, and they wrapped it up just now.
That's the ISIS flag.
Mm-hmm.
Make it big.
Number 1.
Oh, yeah.
You should have had trucks blocking, but we'll go back a little bit. Think of how narrow the street is, real quick, with that big ass truck.
Wow.
This is not Bourbon Street. This is side street, right?
Bourbon Street would have been packed.
For those of you just coming in, listen to Sergeant Faulkner here describe the terrorist attack that happened earlier this week. Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit my Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show.
Mm-hmm.
They love soft targets. They want to go to the path of least resistance. I can't do it's the cowardly way of doing shit. I'm not man enough to go to the police station and battle it out on air turf. I'm going to go where people are going to be unarmed, inebriated, drunk, having fun, enjoying food, enjoying family and friends, enjoying New Year's Eve, unsuspecting. And I'm going to cowardly use something to my, and this is what BGS and myself talked about when I told him, I said, the craziest part about, and I wish I was wrong, you know, the worst thing about being right sometimes, and Bay, BGS, Namer, AL, and AB Media, and Art News Style, and Art of Itmore will tell you, sometimes, a lot of times, we don't want to be right. That's
Patrice O'Neill once said, sometimes I want to be proven wrong so we can figure this out. So let's figure this out. And one thing you got to understand, Charles. Is
you think about it, gentlemen. Truthfully, this shit gets tight.
Because you got to think about it. He didn't use a gun until he got out the car, and he killed already 14 people and injured 50.
Yeah. And here's the thing about it, Charles.
I'm not even going to get back into the gun thing again. The point that I was making is that when a person's heart is consumed with evil, they will do anything in their power to make and carry out that mission in totality.
Blind conviction. I mean, the thing is like this. The reason they have soft targets is this. They know if you target the civilians, first of all, you're making a statement to them saying,
you're not safe.
You're not safe. Your state security cannot protect you.
Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show.
Blanca. They were the ones who were the first to use suicide vests, suicide bombers, and things like that. Hell, they took out an Indian prime minister back in 91, Rajiv Gandhi. That was Indira Gandhi's son.
I remember that.
They were the first ones to use suicide bombers. Islamist groups, they didn't start really taking suicide bombings really seriously until like the first major one they did was 83 in Beirut, if you remember that, where they took out all those Marines.
I remember that.
Yeah. Charles, we were babies at the time when that happened.
Yeah, we were about a year old.
Toddler. We were babies, I mean, I
was a preteen when that.
So you understand they attack. It's a form of
all right. Let's listen to more.
Unconventional. Excuse my French. I mean, excuse my German. Should be used in French.
I mean, you should use it because we're teaching people.
Yeah, and we're using these tactics. And here's another thing people forget.
Peace, Art. Good brother Art Newstall. We're listening to Charles Stream. He's going over the terrorist attacks that happened over in New Orleans and Las Vegas.
Teaching them those tactics. That's why when when Charles was showing the video, one of the people in the chat called out exactly the tactical thing that he was doing.
True. Let me get my Bay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm not coming at you. It's just the insanity of this, of all of this.
Yeah, I know. The point I was trying to make, though, fam, was like instruction manuals and such that are printed out by the United States Armed Forces are open to information, are downloaded, so they're studying those tactics, and they've been studying wars.
The hardest thing to do is to shoot on the move. Anybody who's
well, I'm just going to quickly.
And they'll shoot. Hold on. To shoot those 3 targets. How quick was he?
Less than 2 seconds.
So you're
that was just tact, and that was years of practice and training and commitment.
And Charles, and go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry. I just want to quickly ask this of you. Apparently there were supposed to be barriers in place, at least for the New Orleans incident, but for whatever reason it wasn't.
Thank you, Jules, for the cash app. Give me 1 second, fellas. If y'all want to come up and watch this with me, you can do so now. Charles is the expert. Thank you, Jules, for the cash app. Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit my cash app, support the show. Hit the super chat, support the show, support your interests. Sergeant Tax is in effect. Support Charles too.
You gotta ask your question again, please.
Sorry, it wasn't really a question. It was more of a statement. It was, I heard that apparently there were supposed to be barriers in place, but for whatever reason, it wasn't up.
They said they were being repaired. Let me put it to you this way, right? I literally went to school for corporate security management, right? If you put metal beams into the ground, 3 feet into the ground, right? Ask anybody who's good with trucks or good with construction. 3 feet into the ground, and there's enough of those beams, solid steel, covered in cement.
Yeah, you're not driving through that.
You're not getting through.
You're not getting through.
Those beams are meant to incapacitate any moving vehicle right at its base.
Have you ever noticed a large flower bed into many corporate offices?
Yeah.
Those are steel beams as well, and those concrete barriers are made to take bullets. So plus you can't drive through them. Majority of them.
That's why they're placed strategically to block entrances.
If you look at Google and the offices of Facebook, you'll see that.
I remember Sweden in Stockholm. In the downtown area, there's a shopping center. A would-be attacker tried to take one of those large trucks, one of those large 18-wheelers, and try to drive it into one of those malls. But unfortunately, those beams were there to stop him. And by the time he was able to get out of the vehicle, and for people forget, first of all, you have armed police patrolling those streets. It's in downtown Stockholm. So by the time he was able to get out and try to, make any attempt to harm people inside the mall, he was stopped immediately by armed police officers. We had last time we had a similar attack like this in Oslo was a couple years ago, just the night before the Pride Parade. And the assailant was a lone gunman who walked into the downtown area, shot up a couple of LGBT friendly establishments, but was gunned down. That was shot and injured and apprehended eventually. But you have armed police officers, canine units up there. You have beams throughout that downtown area that keeps them, all traffic.
For those who are just coming in, we're listening to Sergeant Charles Faulkner Jr. go over the New Orleans and Las Vegas attacks.
With this individual here in New Orleans, there had to have been some level of reconnaissance to know that the beams were under repair at the time. Was he a reconnaissance?
He was a reconnaissance?
Yeah. If he was in Fort Bragg, did he do reconnaissance, you think, during his time in
Yes.
Yeah, see, that answers it. Thank you.
And that's not me being, and thank you, Bay, for the cash up yesterday.
No problem.
I'm gonna take you, before I play this video, I'm gonna ask you this one question. Does technology go backwards or forward?
Forward.
So
goes forward.
Does tactics go backwards or forwards?
Forward.
Think about that. Shout out to Electrician 480. AV Media in the building. Ray Hama, the real Aaron Carter, and Willa 3R. All right, just shit. Hey James, give me your take on here too, because you know, give me your take about this too, James, because I hope you see what I've seen too as well with some of these videos. And I'm giving you multiple videos and multiple sources because regardless if I'm still in the profession or not, well, I'm kind of technically am with a security firm. I still have to be up to date on tactics. I have to be up to. I get emails. Thank you, Sandog, for making me a part of OSEC. Meaning, I get this shit around the world of terrorist attacks, security levels, all the time on email. But you gotta remember is that this is not about just, if you're pro-gun, anti-gun, none of that. That's about keeping your black ass, white ass, yellow ass, red ass safe. That's the point I'm making. Safe. And shout out to also Bay again for saying you should do a show about everyday carry.
Excuse me, Charles.
Do you think hold on? Do you think I'm a guy who might know a thing or two about everyday carry?
Hell yeah.
I might know a thing or two about tactics.
Austin 316, hell yeah, style.
I don't know.
Charles, you look a little bit suspect.
Yeah, I mean, you've only served almost half of your adult life.
Yeah, y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
Dealing with military and safety. I mean, come on, please.
If you count the time, I'm 42 now. I've been carrying a gun for God and country since 17, so it's pretty much my entire adult life.
Yeah, you're in.
By the way, I got 25 watching. Like, share, subscribe, hit my Cash App, support the show. Hit the super chat, support the show. Listen to Sergeant Charles Faulkner Jr. Explain the 2 terrorist attacks.
Bae, you know you win the You Ain't Shit award tonight for that. He won the trophy that he went after it all by himself, guys.
You know what?
I got
Bay, this is for you because you ain't shit. This is how we lighten up the mood sometimes, folks, because believe it or not, we're talking about some real deep, dark shit, and you got to lighten the mood, but this is for you. Oh, my God, that was funny.
Thundercats!
Man, y'all ain't shit.
I wish I could tweet you ain't shit in the Thundercats.
By the way, I gotta mention this.
I'm gonna say this: we have to sometimes break the monotony because this is actually some dark, heavy shit.
Ooh, very.
For a lot of people.
Yes, thank you, DC, for the Cash App. Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the super chat, support the show, support your interests.
Because right now, I guess, that video right now currently is trending at how many likes? I have 768,000 likes so far on it. And how many people viewed? I have over analytics. I have over, just in the last 48 hours, 343,000 likes. I have over 111,000 likes on it. 602 comments. I'm almost at I'm damn near 750,000 views on it. So hey, and let me see. Right now, I'm at 20 viewers from reaching 5K. Go ahead, Edamer.
I got to mention a couple of things very important. First of all, the assailant, his name is Shams ad-Din Jabbar. Shams ad-Din. Understand the symbolism of that name itself. Shams ad-Din. Shams, which means the sun in Arabic. Ad-Din, Udin, means the faith or the religion.
He's the
son of the faith. There is a symbolic reason. You know, people are given their names for a reason. I'm a proponent of that. You're given your name for a reason. My father gave me my birth name for a reason, just like your father gave your name for a reason.
Yeah, you know what Charles means? You know what Charles means in Old English?
What?
King.
Absolutely.
So
hey, he said you were never going to be a pawn, so you are the king on that damn chessboard.
I know this can be some heavy stuff, but it's important.
I never raised you to be a peon. He says it to me today, and my brother and my sister. I never raised you to be peons.
Mm-hmm.
And what's crazy about this shit is this. Mm-hmm. Before I finish the video, these tactics, you have to be very scared. And one of our honored guests, even though all of you are honored, but James, if you want to go into your experience about this shit after the video, please do, because people really need to know who you are. And y'all need the LAPD SWAT. Hopefully you can come up here too, because you've done some contract security work overseas as well. And if Sand Dog's out there, a lot of these guys will tell you, we've been warning motherfuckers for decades about this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not getting better. But I'm going to play this video so we can have James talk about it as well.
It's real simple. I'm right here. I can say, what was the jam? He was like, he did. He said, we have
Oh, we got you. Playing.
Inspired by ISIS. Surveillance video showing that rented white pickup truck on Canal Street, then turning onto Bourbon Street, evading a parked police car, then speeding down 3 blocks, people scrambling to get out of the way. The truck slamming into a construction crane, the driver killed in a gun battle with police. On the back of his truck.
Look at the size of this vehicle compared to human beings.
Mm-hmm. 7 foot wide, 8 feet long. That's an F-150 Ford truck.
Look,
I was watching the carnage.
Is that an F1 or F2?
F-150.
My dad had. Imagine if you would have took my dad's solid steel F-250 or an F-350 bigger.
Hey, I was watching the carnage of what he did. You know, because you got certain sites that post these videos. Videos. And I mean, the amount of damage that he did to people, the trail of blood and broken bodies, and people that were just injured. I mean, we watch these movies and TV shows and we pretend that they desensitize us. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. Because I mean, you know, that's fantasy. You know it's fake, but when to see it in real life, trust me, you wince, you look away, you squint. It really does something to you, and to know that he did that, did that. I mean, just what type of mentality does it take to do that? I understand you were angry at you know your baby mama's boyfriends, you know, did something to you, and you catch them out in the street and you running down, you know, that's an act of anger, that's personal. But to do it in cold blood to people who are innocent to you,
right,
that is on some I mean, the little idiot running around spraying bug poison on people's food, calling himself a supervillain. No, bro. That's supervillain stuff right there.
That is true supervillain. That is true anarchy.
Yes.
And I'm going to tell you, a lot of you guys out there, and I'm not putting people down when I say this, a lot of Americans have never looked at the true face of evil. Feel me?
Yes.
You want to see the true face of evil? I can name several names right now. Who remembers Richard Reed, the shoe bomber, the would-be shoe bomber? I forgot his name. The underwear bomber from Christmas 2009.
Look at Ted Kaczynski.
Ted Kaczynski. You know what? I can mention two people over here. And I can tell you, like, one of them, the one who did it in the one who committed that, the shooting spree in 2011, he dead set off a car bomb, but the car bomb was more of a distraction from from his actual targets. It was a diversion. And he did it at a time when it was least expected. And understand, by the way, people forget one thing about like the bomb making materials, especially if you're doing a car bomb. Like he did it like Timothy McVeigh. He used organic fertilizer.
Which is an explosive ingredient.
Yes, but he was able to acquire that because he had owned a farm and claimed he was using that for farming. No Muslim, and plus he did it at a time, no Muslim would ever use organic fertilizer because of Islamic laws regarding hygiene. Okay, because organic fertilizer is made out of what? Animal waste products. They don't be touching that shit. Secondly, they want to do most Islamists when they do bombings like this, they have to do it at a time when they know there's going to be maximum number of people at a particular spot.
So that again, because they didn't hear you. Say that again, they didn't hear you.
They will do it at a time when they know there's going to be places that it's busiest, so they can inflict maximum carnage and inflict maximum casualties and deaths. This individual, like I said, he did it when it was as a distraction because he set it off outside a government building when it was at its least active. Friday lunchtime.
Oklahoma City bombing.
Yeah, that too. So you have to understand the MOs and the MOs as well as the intentions of certain attacks.
Because
some attacks are genuine, some are just diversionary.
Some are diversionary and some are just random. But I'm gonna finish this so we can get James, one of the featured guest sides. We got a featured guest, Namer. Believe it or not, Namer's a featured guest because Namer has privy information about living in a Middle Eastern world and mindset. That's the reason why I'm gonna have to start, a new title, maybe Tactical World, maybe the War Room, maybe some slick, cool ass name that'll get people there.
Yeah.
And I need to work up and improve I need to touch up on my Arabic while I'm at it.
And and I know goddamn well when the music was playing, you like me, your ears perked up when certain words were said.
Yeah.
I was, but I was also listening carefully to the accent of that individual because those accents give away who and what they are, where they come from.
Yeah, that's why a guy like James, how valuable? I'm gonna say this real quick, James. If we were on a tactical team, how valuable would Namer be?
Extremely valuable. Extremely.
Because if you know from an accent,
for those of you just come in, we're listening to Sergeant Faulkner explain the New Orleans and Las Vegas attacks that happened this week.
Understand and you have to understand, if it wasn't for such if it wasn't for ideologies like this that would unite people, oftentimes folks who Arabs will usually be at each other's throats the same way Latinos are at each other's throats. Over nationality and also tribalism. But go ahead.
Yeah. I gotta drop down for a little bit, but I got a name for you, Charles. Guns and Cigars.
Guns and Cigars. That'll be slick.
That sounds like you.
I might hold you to that, but just come on up when you get a chance if I'm still up. But we're gonna play.
By the way, Charles.
Yeah, sure.
That when I saw that training camp video, it reminded me of basic training back where I was from because they trained us in a similar environment like that.
Remind me of a lot of training places I went to as well, and I'm pretty sure James and LAPD SWAT could tell you a lot about those berms and shit like that because that's the fluidity. See, the thing that scared me was not the weaponry. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna speak like my man K. James Degwick. Look, the fluidity, meaning that you didn't see any stoppage of motion. You saw fluidity. You saw a guy who had expertise in his weapon handling, maintenance. If he wasn't a fucking Al Qaeda fucking operative, you would be like, damn, I want to shoot with that motherfucker. That's how good he was shooting. And that's how good he was. And just anybody.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Finish.
Not just that, Charles. You have to also consider also the level of expertise in the cinematography.
Because that's another thing I was going to pick up on. It's not that grainy VHS tier video shit anymore.
From the early 80s, late 90s. None of
no,
that.
there's been serious money. Remember when I gave the analogy? What happens when your favorite football team, basketball team, or baseball team starts putting money into the fucking team? You start what?
Buying new players.
You start winning. What happened when the Ravens acquired Lamar Jackson and then Derrick Henry years later?
They started making some serious headway. They started winning games, and now they're in the playoffs, and they're now proven to be serious contenders.
Exactly. You start winning. Thank you, Andre. You start winning. And this is the part. And this is the part about winning. You can't afford to be the loser because the loss means your life. But I'm gonna play the video real quick, then we can have James tell us a little bit about his background and school, y'all folks.
An ISIS flag wrapped in a gray jacket. And tonight we are seeing the faces of some of the 14 people who were killed and hearing from their.
This young lady here, beautiful young lady, 18 years old, just graduated high school.
Damn.
She didn't even get a chance to ruin a man's life yet.
You know? And maybe she might have been, and in all seriousness, maybe she would have been a good wife to somebody.
Yeah. How do you know she wasn't ruining somebody prior to this?
We're joking, but you know, to keep it light. But all of us are heartbroken because these are young people, man.
Yeah,
you can look in the face. These are young people, and what's fucked up, right? Shit like this. Before I play the video, and I'm gonna say this, and I know this is gonna be controversial. I might get dinged for it. Shit like this, send me over to another country who's responsible for it, or send me to the doorstep of somebody who's responsible for that shit to put a bullet in their head. Shit like this, I would gladly go. When they said, who do you send? Send me, Lord. Continuing.
Families about their
You heard
loss.
him.
Before the college football Sugar Bowl game postponed until today, players and fans observing a moment of silence for the victims. And tonight, the FBI also says they have surveillance video showing the suspect planting explosive devices elsewhere in the French Quarter. Fortunately, they did not go off. ABC's
so they do have footage of him
on Bourbon Street tonight.
Yep.
Tonight, as investigators dissect hundreds of hours of surveillance footage and field more than 400 tips from the public. The FBI says 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar was likely a lone wolf terrorist, shutting down earlier fears of possible co-conspirators.
We do not assess at
and I'm going to go back for a little bit, right?
On earlier fears.
And to answer Aunt BGS's question, and thank you, Babe, for simulcasting as well. You see all those police officers' vehicles? You see all the EMS? That's what happens when just one terrorist does something heinous. Imagine 6 motherfuckers, 10 to 6 motherfuckers, heavily trained, heavily armed, and prepared. And God forbid, what if those explosive devices went off? Continuing.
The possible co-conspirators.
We do not assess at this point that anyone else involved in this attack except for Shamsuddin Jabbar.
The FBI says Jabbar drove that rented F-150 truck from Houston to New Orleans on December 31st, posting multiple videos.
Doing something a little different here, folks. We're listening to Sergeant Charles Faulkner Jr. Describe the attacks that happened.
Is that he was 100% inspired by ISIS.
They say in the hours before the attack, he placed a cooler with an explosive inside on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans streets and another 2 blocks away.
I'm going to say this real quick before I play the video. If you see a cooler or a bag on the street by itself, inconspicuous. Get the fuck out of that area immediately and notify law enforcement and EMS units.
Frank Jewel, anybody?
That's what happened in with the Olympics, with the Olympic bombing.
Frank Jewel, the security guard.
Right. He saw that. He saw it. He called the police. They moved away. And what happened? They tried to pin it on him.
There's actually a movie about that.
A sack of hammers.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna tell you this one. I don't give a fuck if they try to pin it on you. Number one, why the fuck would I call it in if I'm trying to blow up people? But there are some people who would do it for a distraction, yes. But you don't know the amount of lives you will save if you get the fuck. Number one, what did I say? Self-preservation is first.
And self-protection.
Yeah.
Self-protection. And you see how full circle, do your fingers in a circle, full circle conversation. Self-preservation. Save yourself, then save everybody else.
What do they say on a plane? In case of emergency, when the oxygen mask drops, put your mask on first and then help them that your child's put on theirs.
Yes.
But continuing.
Yes, very true.
And had a remote detonator to set them off.
We did obtain surveillance footage showing Jabbar placing the devices where they were found.
While speeding down Bourbon Street, hitting pedestrians, the suspect also opened fire with an AR-style rifle before crashing into this construction vehicle. Next to the truck, a mangled motorized wheelchair. Jeremy Sensky was thrown from it.
I want everybody to listen to the
style rifle
going down.
Look
at the speed and look at the gunshots.
While speeding down Bourbon Street, hitting pedestrians, the suspect also opened fire with an AR-style rifle before crashing into this construction vehicle.
What did they say?
Also opened fire with
where they were found.
While speeding down Bourbon Street, hitting pedestrians, the suspect also opened fire with an AR-style rifle before crashing into this construction vehicle. Next to the truck, a mangled motorized wheelchair. Jeremy Sensky was thrown from it. Tonight, the 51-year-old, who was paralyzed from a previous accident, is recovering in the hospital.
I broke my femur.
Both legs?
Both legs. My tibia, I think my right ankle's broke.
Jeremy says he never saw the truck coming, only heard loud bangs and screams before he was knocked to the ground.
How do you have optimism in this moment for the future in the new year?
I'm alive, man. I mean, I'm alive. Everything is good. I just feel bad for the people that didn't make it.
Sensky
survived,
hold on. But at
Pause
least
that,
14 people
please.
were killed. 37-year-old.
How the hell are you gonna ask a paralyzed man? what optimism? He's all this guy. Oh my God! These reporters.
I can answer that question. I can answer that question easily.
These reporters. I can see him all of a sudden he can walk again. What the fuck? Help me.
Let me fill you in on something. This happened about 20 years. This happened about 20 years ago. My younger brother, who was a journalist for one, and he wrote for the English language newspaper back home. And one of the first articles he wrote was he interviewed members of the Eritrean Paralympic team.
Good evening, Mr. Donnie Mack. We're listening to Sergeant Charles Faulkner Jr. live now. He's talking about the New Orleans and Las Vegas situation.
Events. And he talked to, and one of them said, despite being confined to a wheelchair, I'm grateful I'm still alive. Because they found a new reason to live.
You want to come up here?
This dude, you know, despite all the shit that happened to him, he said, "Hey, you can't fuck me up any worse than I'm already fucked up."
You know,
I'm grateful I'm alive.
I'm gonna say this: to be a wheelchair, paralyzed from the waist down, and to survive that shit, whatever God he served loves him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Whatever.
I just hope you get a full recovery.
No, I get it, but why would you?
It's. I know what Bay's saying. It seems out of taste.
It was a stupid question.
Yeah,
you could ask anything
really.
else.
That's true.
Not
but
really.
I'm gonna
But
finish
yeah, I
the
get
video
your
real
point.
quick. We got about 2 minutes left.
Reggie
Okay,
Hunter was a loving father of 2 young boys.
God
His
damn.
cousin Sherelle Jackson was texting with him just before the attack.
It was 12:07 when his message came in.
That was the last.
The last message that I had
God
from him.
damn.
12:07 a.m.
Wow.
God damn.
That was a cousin. That's a cousin.
God damn.
That's messed up.
You all right?
What?
As a black father, you feel that shit. God
Yeah. 2 young boys.
damn, that hurt.
You robbed 2 young boys of a father.
I swear to God. I'm gonna hurry this up so James could speak his piece about this, but you know, a tear ran down my eye with that one. That shit hurt.
Mm.
And people say
Naturally.
we don't have emotions in this space, but God damn, that shit hurt.
Trust and believe we do.
Damn,
We have emotions.
that
God
shit,
damn it.
that shit hurt me to my core. You know,
I mean,
say what you want about a lot of shit, okay? I get it. I fucking get it. Send me to a war. Send me to a motherfucking war where we can combat evil. Send me there. I would gladly fuck them motherfuckers up. That shit hurts.
All right, take your time. Take your time.
And you're telling me, as hard as it is for black men to have a positive image in this country, and you robbed you evil bastard.
Yeah.
Let me finish this, and I'm gonna get James in.
New Year's morning saying Happy New Year's and that he loved us.
And when you look at that message now,
I'm grateful that I have it.
But hours later, she says, it was her heart-wrenching task of identifying his body at the hospital on New Year's Day.
I said a prayer before I got ready to go in, like, you know, God, give me strength to be able to do this.
Very sad.
Because I'm wanting to be strong.
did you feel like in that moment, though, you were able to, in some ways, say goodbye?
Yeah. When I, I picked his hand up and I felt it. It was cold, and I just kissed his hand.
Look, I know this is boring for some people, but this is important.
And yeah, for me, that was my goodbye to him.
Also killed, 21-year-old Hubert Guthrow, seen here in his high school yearbook photo.
21 years old, still so much
Young
life
man
to live and just taken too soon. And it's a tragedy.
Drew Dauphin was 26. His family says he always now will be in the sun at the lake that he loves so much. 28-year-old former Princeton football player Tiger Beck was visiting Louisiana for a long weekend of fishing with some college friends. Kathy and Louis Tenedorio remembering their 25-year-old son, Matthew.
His beautiful
I
face.
want you to think about this. Everybody was there to have a good time, and this bullshit happens.
Faces,
Yeah.
laugh. I love you, Mom. You know.
Look at their faces, man. This is
Hey, Brian.
this is your child to bury you, not the other way around.
I'm listening to Charles right now. He's going over the terrorist attacks we had the other day.
Yeah. Assholes.
And to his point about not, this place doesn't have any feelings, man. I told you what happened the other day. I've been I just grieve before I come on. I'll just be honest with you. I grieve before I come on camera, man. It's been rough.
Look, I'm still grieving. I understand more than people realize. I understand.
It's been rough losing my buddy like that, man. As I said, I've known him for over 30 years. I've known him for over 30 years. I just found a picture of me and him in the children's choir 30 years ago.
Besides grieving, you know what helps you get through?
What else?
Laughter.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to really lean on it and depend on it. And I do it with Jody every day, especially when the date of March 6th comes up, which would be my daughter's 12th birthday.
Oh man, yeah, losing a child like that. But let's get back to listening to Charles. But these people losing their family members like that to a coward.
To a bitch.
As I think
that too
goes by, I'll see.
And Whit Johnson with us now from New Orleans. Whit, Bourbon Street, they're right behind you. It's back open, but the investigation into the attack is far from over. So what's the latest?
Well, Mary, the FBI has just released a poster with new images of the suspect, and they include a photo of Jabbar in the early morning hours of New Year's Day, captured on Bourbon Street, along with an image of one of those IEDs that they say that he left in a cooler nearby. They are asking for the public to come forward with any information that could help. And of course, as you noted, all of this as Bourbon Street is now back open, of course, under heavy security, with authorities continuing to investigate this deadly attack. Mary?
The spirit of New Orleans tonight, undefeated. Whit, thank you.
That's heart-wrenching.
And you know what's worse? Well, not really worse, but here's the messed up part. ESPN did not air the moment of silence that they had at the Sugar Bowl.
Yeah, I heard about that.
For these people,
That's very fucked up.
Yeah,
that's disrespectful, man.
Now, James, one of our other featured guests, please. I know people know you from a couple of BG.
When James finished, can you talk about that, Snowman?
Yes.
Your background to people and let them know who you are.
Hey, what's up, fellas, man? Hope everyone is well. To the audience, I am a law enforcement deputy sheriff. I've done a lot of training, especially stuff on hybrid search warrants, counterterrorism training, sniper training. Still have a lot of friends who do a lot of sneaky squirrel stuff. Still connected to certain communities I did not serve, but I'm associated with a lot of guys throughout the country. And when stuff like this goes down, obviously the chats go up, private conversations are held, and so again, it's just one of those situations where this kind of reminds me of the situation in Texas with the Uvalde school shooting. And I'm gonna say negligence to the law enforcement side to a degree.
Damn
because
right.
They had those berms and those barriers that they were already designated to be up. They've always had them, but it's just like anything else, right? Like comfort can lead to a cardinal sin. And unfortunately, this is what it is. And yeah, what I mean, to the context of the videos and recent stories. I remember, Charles, when you had the panel on January 6th, and they talked heavily about domestic terrorism.
And that's when, and I'm going to ask you this question. How many years have you been following myself on my channel?
Oof, at least minimum 4 years.
And not one time did you hear this motherfucker doesn't know what he's talking about?
No.
If anything, I'm giving you more than where I probably should.
Yep, that's why we're listening to it now. He's the expert.
Excuse me.
Between me and the white guys, I don't get the esteem. What do they call it? The glamour and all the other shit. But I've been in just as dangerous situations. I was involved. I remember a buddy of mine who I went to high school with. He was involved with the 20-year anniversary of the Battle of Fallujah, and he texted me. He's like, you were part of the Battle of Fallujah, even though you're Army. You rescued some of the guys. You rescued a couple of the Marines. You rescued some Marines out of there. I said, I know, but you unless you get a Sean Allen or what's the dude who interviewed Trump? Damn, I'm losing my memory.
Sean Ryan.
Sean Ryan, and you get
there's a list of guys.
You get, what's the dude who does the UFC? God damn.
Tim Kennedy.
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan.
Tim Kennedy's. I would love to go on there. Yeah, I would even go on Brandon Tatum just to have a one-on-one. Not
Jocko
just
Willing comes to mind.
Jocko.
You really have a thing about this guy, don't you?
Not just argue or to debate, to see how much we agree. That'll be a shocker for people. Because
I'm sure you guys would agree, but I don't think he's going to let you talk because you remember he's got the self-awareness not to let you in for fear that you're going to expose him.
Here's the difference. If you haven't noticed, I went against the so-called direct opposition force, aka the ops of the black manosphere, and those motherfuckers let me talk.
Undefeated in the East, motherfuckers.
Even Cynthia G let me talk.
Oh yes,
whether she liked it or not. But it would be wonderful. It'd be wondering to see, okay, how much do we agree, and how much you'd be surprised how much we actually agree, and how to compare to.
Hey, Snowman, he had Cynthia G. What's the opposite of a beta male coon? She ran from the panel.
Of course, because she's a bitch. She's a coward, and she is everything that she is telling black women not to be. She's absolutely one of them, and she can't help herself.
Funny story. Speaking of, because I've been playing for this for about an hour. Speaking of her being a bitch, that's what I learned about BGS's evil twin.
Oh
shit! She said something to him, and that evil twin came out swinging.
Do I want to know what was said?
Oh, he called her a bitch to her face, bitch. I was like, that. I was like, oh shit.
I thought I was bad.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I was like, oh shit.
I thought I was bad.
She was talking to him and Charles. I forgot what she said to him, but man, he went off. But I heard about them. I heard about ESPN pulling the bullshit they pulled about.
Which is why I don't like they ass. Stupid bitches. You're not going to play the moment of silence, but you'll play everything else. You stupid motherfuckers. You're covering the Sugar Bowl in New Orleans. That's where the terrorist attack happened in New Orleans. And yes, it's a goddamn terrorist attack. People don't want to say, "Oh, it's one thing to shut the fuck up." It was a terrorist attack. People died. All right, people got hurt. Okay, in a place where a big event was supposed to happen to help bring in the new year, that happens, and y'all don't want to play the moment of silence, man. Fuck
you,
all you bitches. Fuck you.
Not only that, I'm gonna
fuck you.
Not only that, I'm gonna come out and say, I'm gonna say it on record. ESPN, what you did was very unpatriotic. You cut off the footage of them playing the national anthem. You cut off the footage of them chanting USA. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
And I agree with every bit of that sentence.
What ESPN did was unpatriotic. I said what I said.
And I agree. And I'll repeat the sentence. ESPN, what you did and seemed to be doing a lot lately was very unpatriotic. Matter of fact, ESPN, this is what I think of you. Bitch.
By the way, I had a chance to buy ESPN Plus, but no, fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wanted to upgrade my Hulu plan so I don't have to look at commercials. But you know.
Yeah, I understand.
The Hulu plans help. I got Family Matters, Living Single, and Married with Children on.
That's all you need.
On my favorite list.
That's all you need.
I actually just got done watching some Married with Children, man. That stuff.
That series was fucking hilarious.
Shout out to Ed O'Neill and Katie Seagal. Their comedy. Their comedy never gets old. Actually, I recommend brothers watch Married with Children because
I watched all 11 years. Didn't miss an episode. I watched all 11 years.
Because when BGS talks about emotional labor,
that demonstrates.
Al Bundy is a prime example of what most black men go through when they're married.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, some of these bitches are lazier than Peggy. Oops, did I say that out loud? Did I say that out loud?
Yeah. Can I say it louder?
Yeah.
Some of these bitches are lazier than Peggy Bundy.
By the way, for the record, Katie Seagal can get it. That was a beautiful white woman.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, she got pregnant twice during the series, and she had to take time off.
Yeah, that's right. She did.
A lot of people forgot about that. She got pregnant twice. She had to take time off twice because she got pregnant. I don't think she's still married to that dude, but But yeah, got all the
hell's going on out here?
got all the family matters, and man, I needed that because I bought Hulu because I woke up Thursday morning. Somebody called me, told me my friend died. Man, and oof,
You needed it more than
I was
anything else. You
I was
needed
like,
it.
I need to laugh or something, and
Yep.
don't get it twisted. I took my time out to break down and stuff, man. But
You
yeah,
always should. You know, it reminds me of a conversation that we've had a few times when men are told they shouldn't show their emotions, they shouldn't be allowed to grieve, they just need to buckle down and keep going. Oh, excuse me. Let me finish this up real quick. Just giving myself my nighttime blood thinner here. So
always fun.
Yeah, I gotta take it twice a day.
Yeah. Have you heard anything about this winter storm that's supposed to be coming through here?
I've been alerted to it.
Okay.
I have been alerted to it. That's why Jody's not going back to work until Tuesday and not Monday, because they're expecting some bad weather to come through here.
Yeah, from what I heard, yeah. But it's tragic the terrorist attacks that happened too. Now, not to take away from that.
Yeah.
To have a coward run down 15 people like that. And did you hear about the poor black lady though?
No.
They got injured.
No.
She got injured, and Amazon wouldn't give her time off, and she got a bullet in her foot.
Now that's some bullshit.
Yeah.
That's some grade A homogenized Holstein bullshit.
Now we're gonna see how this story unfolds. I don't think it's worth. Yeah, I know Amazon got a ton of money, man, but that's not worth. That's a really bad look.
Bullshit.
That's a really bad look.
That's some bullshit.
And she's afraid she might lose her job.
You got a $1 billion lawsuit. She's got a $1 billion lawsuit on her hands right now.
What's going on, Neymar? We got Neymar in the chat. He was on the panel with Charles earlier, but I thought it was important because I'll be up front, Charles. When it comes to terrorist attacks and stuff from law enforcement, Charles the expert. I am not the expert on that. Charles is.
Nor am I. By the way, dear Amazon,
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
I won't be surprised if Amazon, kind of reverses. I hope they have enough sense to reverse their decision in the next few days, because that's not a good look.
Not at all.
And you see
especially when you're sitting on billions of dollars.
And you see what's happening to these CEOs.
Oh yeah.
And these board of executives. I just found out Microsoft board of executives got killed by his ex-wife.
Damn.
I was like, damn, they dropping like flies.
I won't be, because I got people that actually support me.
Yeah.
I got a great support system. Is it small? Yep. Am I going to keep it small? Yep.
Yes. You're supposed to keep it small.
I'm keeping my support system very small. And I'm going to go off target here. The next foreign motherfucker that gets into my DMs talking about they can help grow my channel. Well, let me just say, just leave me alone, please. Because I tell half of these motherfuckers I am disabled. I don't have that much money, if any. Oh, you can start with just $50. You can start with just $25. You are not hearing me.
We got enough problems.
Apparently, the words "I am disabled" does not deter them.
Oh, that didn't deter a woman trying to flirt with me. I thought it was legal. And in all fairness, this wasn't a black woman. This is a white woman. That's why I told.
Great googly moogly. And the black women think.
You know what? That makes me mad.
I know that's your favorite.
I hope
that's your favorite sound. I had to play it.
I hope Jody doesn't take offense to what I said earlier, but when white women want you, they can be like cockroaches sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And meaning not in a bad way, but meaning they're gonna keep coming.
Why would Jody take offense to that?
They are relentless. They compete for their men.
It's true. It's true.
I
find there are no lies to be found with that statement.
They compete for their men, and unfortunately, a lot of black women just aren't ready at all for it.
Or actually, you need to replace the word ready. Some of them can't be ready. The word you need to replace it with is willing.
Yeah, that's true.
Can I get a witness? They can be ready all they want. They can be ready all they want. And I found this out, especially after I got Jody. They can be ready all they want.
Mm-hmm.
Are they willing?
Ooh.
I'll answer that with this.
Yep. Are they willing?
They're so ready. When all right, here's how my adult dating life has gone. And this includes my first marriage. Because I was married to Akeisha once upon a time. Dear Lord in heaven, what was I thinking? When you get with for the most part, when a black man gets with a black woman, the black woman can't wait to tell him, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Yep.
He's thinking, what did I do wrong? Try again. I'll do it with sound effects. The black woman, for the most part, can't wait to tell the black man, "Get the fuck out of here!" When he's thinking, huh? And wondering what he did wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when a white woman scoops him up,
mm-hmm.
a black woman turns into Vince Lombardi and thinks, "What the hell's going on out here?" Meanwhile, black man dancing in the aisles going, Meanwhile, black women, you got to remember, I think it's this one first. You play to win the game. Herman, say it again.
You play to win the game.
Yep. Play to win the game. But some of them,
they don't want to compete, man. They want the first and last right of refusal. That's right. I said it, first and last.
Mm-hmm.
They want first and last. Remember the woman I described at Cookout in Raleigh, North Carolina?
Yep.
There you go. But you know what black men are doing? Black men are doing now? They're waking up and they're telling them, "You're
out. Yep. Yep. The
tide is shifting. Cause I'll borrow a quote from the movie Network from 1976.
Mm-hmm.
You know what black men are waking up and saying now? They're saying this.
I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value.
Yep. Pretty much.
And in case you didn't hear it, black men are saying,
I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value.
Yep. Value your life, gentlemen. BGS made a video. I got to find about that.
Find it. Find it. That's what I kept screaming. Even look, the woman who abused me was a white woman. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I had been abused so many times verbally and emotionally before that by nothing but Keisha's.
Mm-hmm.
And the other time I had gotten a side of the woman who abused me. The other time I had gotten with a white woman, She gave me something very precious.
Mm-hmm.
She gave me a child.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I upgraded to the CapCut Pro, and this is my new intro.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
I
I
got
splurged
I
on
got
CapCut
DaVinci.
Pro myself.
I got DaVinci Resolve, but I'm not trying to make a whole movie right now. I'm just trying to
Right.
do YouTube.
Right.
And $10 a month is worth the money to
It is.
have some extra animations to
Yep.
make my
It is.
videos and render my videos.
Mm-hmm.
And it's yeah, I'm still getting
yeah,
likes on Facebook from everybody I know because of my friends passing.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, my condolences and my love to you.
Yeah, his father called me asking if I could find a picture of me and him together. And at first I was like, I don't think I have any pictures. Then I remembered I had an very old picture of us in the children's choir, and I found it. And actually, I'll just share it right now. Let me go find it.
Okay.
Let's see. Go out of video. Go into media. I don't like using the Microsoft default folder.
I understand.
I got my own little folder section that I use. Should be in screenshots. Let's see here.
Yes, I found a little Gallagher soundbite.
Yeah, I walk a lot doesn't mind, but this is me and my buddy when we were little.
Wow.
That's my buddy on the right. And that's some cute kid. I don't know what happened to him. That's some cute kid that used to be cute, but he had grown facial hair and looks completely different. Buddy does too. He was bald.
Like me, I'm bald.
But yeah, that picture was taken in 1990.
Wow.
30
The
years.
year I went to college.
30 years ago.
The year I went to college. 1990.
And we've been cool ever since, man. And we've had our ups and downs, but man, I've known him for forever. Called him around Christmas. Asked him how the family was doing. He said everybody was doing all right. He got we're old now, so we tease each other about it.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if his daughter went off to college or not. I have to ask her whenever they get the arrangements together. But she's 18. He has a special needs son.
Mm-hmm.
That's about around 19 or 20. And he has a younger son that around 12 play football, and hopefully I'll get to talk to the little guy, comfort him.
Yeah. I just got done. Speaking of it, I just got done covering the Steelers Bengals game.
Oh, how did that go?
1917 Bengals.
Oh, did they make the playoffs? Oh, never mind.
Quit! Damn it! Quit! God damn it! Quit!
I guess that answers that question.
Bitch. Why you gotta do that to me? Why you gotta do that? Damn it! I just had Jody say that to me earlier. Quit! Damn it!
What? Did they make the playoffs? Playoffs?
Stop! Excuse me, bitch. Quit!
I can't
tell
help
you
it,
what.
man.
I tell you what my wife tells me when I mess with her. Quit that shit.
Mhm. I can't help it. That's
I know.
I didn't care for Jim Moore as a coach, but that's some of the funniest shit ever. Playoffs. We
You
talking
know
about
what?
playoffs.
You know what? This is old Snowman getting even.
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs?
I just hope we can win a game. Another game.
It was so bad. I even swapped out his playbook when I was playing Madden back in the day. Oops, I said that out loud.
And what was he saying back then?
I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
In fact, the year that they when they announced Tony Dungy, I skipped to the off season and hired Tony Dungy as a coach.
Nice.
I like
I
to get
love
this.
it.
I want to see a black coach that going.
I want to say exactly. Oh, I gotta tell you this story. When Jody and I first got together, you know I love Looney Tunes. I love Looney Tunes. You want to know a cartoon I kept singing to her?
Which one? Oh, you ain't shit.
Oh, it gets better. First week, that was the first weekend we spent together. I went back to she drove me back to Michigan City. She went back to Terre Haute, and she, as she told me, was picking out some socks, and she heard in her head, started singing it, and went fuck. I have loved that woman from the day I met her.
And it shows.
I have loved Jody K from the day I met her.
Yep.
And to the sometimes just her energy and her laughter get to me, and I get energized, and I can get through my day, and I think
I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
to everybody that tries to come at me.
Yeah.
Now, let me pose a question to those in the. Oh fuck! All right, you want to laugh? Let's laugh. Let's laugh. We were in North Carolina when this particular incident happened.
Okay.
Why am I sitting here giggling? Because I can remember it vividly. She asked me to go get her a drink from Speedway, which was less than a mile from our house. So I did. I went and got a drink, one for her, one for me. I came back home, and later, after we had gotten a nap, she said, "You want to go out for the night?" Hell yeah, let's do this. Well, we got to fill up with gas, and we got to stop at the gas station that you stopped at when we got drinks. Okay, cool. Now, mind you, she's driving. Okay, we were going to go down to Durham and go grab. We were just going to drive down to Durham, talk shit on the way there and back, grab a pizza, and come back. We stopped at that Speedway, and apparently somebody saw Jody. And then somebody saw me. What's up, Jules?
Evening, gentlemen. How y'all doing?
Good.
Continue your story.
Someone saw Jody and me and put two and two together, and that person who saw Jody and me and put two and two together happened to be a member of the Gynocracy.
Oh.
Now, just to have fun and make AB laugh for a while, I'll pose a simple question. What do you think they were thinking when they saw me and Jody cracking up in the car as we peeled the hell out of there?
I own you, nigga.
Oh, here's a bonus. Here's a bonus. Here's a bonus. The woman that was inside the store, her weave nearly fell off.
Oh, whose snow bunny is that up there on that deer nag?
Come on, Snowman. You know she thought you guys look like a lovely couple. She just wanted to know how you held that love together. Oh, damn! I thought I had it.
You ain't sticking that one past me, damn it.
Oh, he got his reparations.
BGS made that same joke, and I told Jody, and she died laughing.
I got one.
Okay.
I'm glad that black man found someone who loves him.
Nah.
As you say that, Jules, with a 2.5-foot smile on your face. Oh, gosh. Oh, man.
What's another one? Maybe.
Jules is doing this on purpose, too.
Like I said, as he says this with a 2.5-foot smile on his face.
Oh, you know what? You know what? She was probably thinking, I hope my son finds a woman just like her.
Oh, you ain't shit, Jules.
What? You don't think she was thinking that?
Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you.
Shit. Oh, man, I just... By the way, I got about 40 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the super chat, support the show. Hit the Cash App, support the show. Oh man.
Laughter tax is in effect tonight for everybody.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Jules, my New Year's wasn't the best. I lost my best friend over the New Year's. Known him for 30 years.
I see. He's young now. Middle age, like 40 something.
Just a little bit older than me, 42.
Yeah. Damn.
Known him for over 30 years. In fact, let me show this picture again. This is
that was Donald Trump. I was like, what?
But this is
wrong button. Wrong button.
Yeah, wrong button.
Yeah.
This is us in the children's choir.
Wait a minute. JBA had a great answer. Look at JBA's answer in the chat to this.
Let's see.
Come on, no. You know she was
Hey,
thinking.
man,
I'm glad...
to be with a strong black. That is a good answer.
Well, AB, I'm sorry you lost your friend. I know that. I know what that's like. Man.
Yeah,
especially this middle-aged stuff. It sucks. It
sucks, man. It does. That's.
I mean,
that's one reason.
You ain't lying though, bro. Because I feel it when I get up in the morning. Like, oh shit. Now I know how my elders feel when they wake up in the morning.
Same here.
I do not want to get up.
I didn't want to get up either. I don't blame you.
I know some good people that passed during COVID and after, and it's just like, man, it's just quality people, and then their life's just boom like that.
Yeah. I had tried to call my buddy on New Year's. He wasn't answering his phone, so I figured he was busy. Woke up the next morning and I had an acquaintance call me and said that they found him and he's gone. And I have nothing to hide. I just do my grieving off the stream, man.
Yeah,
because it's been rough.
Hey, I'll do something ESPN won't do. For AB's friend who just passed away, let's have a moment of silence for him. Thank you.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. And as I said before, ESPN was very unpatriotic for what they did during the Sugar Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
That
I
was just
miss no national anthem and no moment of silence after the New Orleans attacks.
Oh shit.
yeah. They didn't play the national anthem or the crowd chanting USA or the moment of silence during their broadcast, which is shameful and unpatriotic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a sad experience, man. That's this
Yeah,
country's gonna get a lot worse over the next few years. I mean,
that's why I
try and build
played.
up as many firewalls as you can.
That's why the first hour I pretty much focused on Charles's stream because
Yeah.
he's the expert on that, and I just
Mhm.
I just shared it and
When we
I think
when we talked about what ESPN didn't do, only one
Mhm.
response came to mind.
Now that's some bullshit.
Yeah, that is some bullshit.
That's some bullshit.
But, how's Theo's class going, man?
Overall good. We actually lost a classmate.
You said that the other day.
Yeah, he's an older gentleman. Yeah, he's an older gentleman who came in probably 2 years ago, and he was doing good. I mean, his wife said that he was learning Kubernetes and was getting really good with it. He had, I don't want to go too much into it, but like,
Right.
it was something that might have been able to be prevented, but it was, on the bubble.
You
but
never
he was a
know,
good
man.
He was a really good man.
I lost count how many friends I lost at the dialysis center. You come in one day and someone told me to tell you that they're gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks, man.
It can be
Life is
sucks.
fleeting.
It can be
That's why
rough,
I'm doing everything. That's
and
why
a
I'm
lot of
doing
those.
everything I can to get back in better shape, get my legs back under me,
Mhm.
and just live.
Hey,
Yeah.
That's what
Snowman. Have you
Yes.
thought about doing a short form channel? Because I think you have a lot of great. You're really able to articulate an idea, and
Mhm.
you can use your buzzer, your sound effects, and really hit the point home.
Yeah.
Have you thought about doing that to like get some traction and then point people over to your live streaming? Because it's like because live streaming is a lot harder to get into. Yeah.
Yeah, I
you
need
have a lot
to
of
do,
time.
yeah, I need to do some more short form videos. I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I got to do some more shorts myself and point people to the live stream because I got a lot of stuff coming up. But yeah, I will tell you this one thing that I do have cooking in short forms. My wife's hilarious sarcastic reaction to the NFL team names.
Okay. Because I like something like hot takes and half baked ideas, especially for like sports stuff. There's a lot of room for improvement that these leagues can take. And you have a lot of insight when it comes to that. And like your play-by-play is that's your trade. I mean, that's your trade. But you have a lot of insight when it comes to how are these moving pieces coming together.
Mhm.
I bet you could put together like a daily 1, 2, 3 of just hot takes for whatever is going on in whatever league, because you have insight from all over, and you could just put those out on a schedule and get traction. Like what's his name? Ed was talking about a content creator who was doing that for one vertical in YouTube.
Yeah.
And it took him about
yeah.
a year, but now he's hitting on like thousands of views. So if you could pair that, you could, and then you're much more clear headed. You know your subject, and you have the mechanical equipment. All the stuff there, the buzzers, the sound clips, all that stuff. You could hit that out of the park. I guarantee you. That's my suggestion for 2025.
That's something I can do. That's something I can do.
Because you
That's
can get
something I can do. Like
eyeballs, and then you could
a
then
1 minute
convert 'em.
take. A 1 minute take where I could.
Well, no. Well, I say 9 minutes just because
9 minutes. Okay, I can do
yeah,
that.
because if you get some real traction, which I think you could, you can get YouTube ads on that. And sports is a big vertical. I think it's like what sports, finance, travel, entertainment.
Travel's a big one.
and
Technology,
probably
a
like
big one.
naked yoga or something like that. It's like the fourth.
Yeah, before we get into shenanigans, I wanted to ask Snowman, what are your thoughts on the Washington team bullshit? What they call them now, the Washington Commanders.
Commanders.
Yes. Word I meant.
It's nobody in there. What the fuck?
Who is that?
Who are you?
Get ready.
Get ready to boot.
Who are you?
Who this? Matter of fact, where's the button? Hold on.
I drop him.
Hey, what's...
Who in the blue hell are you?
I drop
Drop
him.
him. Drop him.
Yeah. Into the chat, I think Miriam Luma, speech ops. I did not do speech op today.
Oh, he says it's
because-
Andre.
Oh, is it? Oh.
He said it's Andre.
Oh. They're going
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Come back,
Come
Andre.
back up, Dre. We didn't know it was you. I just read the we just read the message.
Yeah.
Come back up.
He
So I was
wasn't.
gonna say.
I don't think his mic was connected then.
Fair enough. Yeah, the guy in the chat is talking about my speech ops. And Theo wants people to go through it, which is basically getting people hired. And I think that's a big thing is the two biggest. Okay, so back to the class. The two biggest things I see as issues. Guys don't want to get ready to get in the job. They're studying too much and not going out there and taking interviews and learning what people actually want in the field.
True.
And I'm trying to get people to go through speech ops so they can go through an interview. Like go through, like get the questions under your belt. I mean, if I wanted to, I mean, like I could set the tone so that you would know exactly what you're supposed to expect as best as I can get it. But this gives you like a good 70% of the way there. And so I want you to like, hear what you're saying. Actually address the questions, be able to deal with somebody who might be kind of aloof, and then somebody who might be very, very detailed in what they're listening to. They want to see if you know what you're talking about, and they're going to ask more probing questions. I don't live stream it. I could do it, but I choose not to because I think there's a bunch of bullshit that comes with the space. People are going to be hypercritical. They're going to be trying to track you down. I mean, like Coach Greg Adams talks about people trying to contact girls he talks to, but trying to ask him about his Johnson, right? There's some weird stuff that goes on in this space. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Wow,
damn.
Oh, he's serious.
Yeah.
He's serious.
That's creepy as hell.
Yes.
Well, they were trying to contact
Maybe
people.
at least.
Jules, you said they were trying to contact people. Like,
yeah, they were trying to contact girls he's linked up with, like trying to find out about him, like details about him. Man, come on. But yeah, like if you're in Theo's class, do speech ops. I think at this point, I'm gonna just because so many guys are not doing it, I might just set like a price point and just say like if you're in, I think class 6 is gonna end in 2 months. I'm gonna say if you don't do it grandfathered in, I'm gonna set a price point, and if you're not in class 6.5, you don't get to continue. Like it's free. It's free. I want you to get this experience, and it's like it's how I got my work is by going through a lot of this stuff, recording stuff, documenting, seeing where I can improve, and then going to learn what they're actually looking for. What is going to give me that direct deposit hit? And I want Theo's teaching you everything, but if you can't explain it to somebody who knows this stuff, and Theo's giving you all the tools to do it, I mean, you're going to be like sitting in water, and they're just going to be able to snipe you off. I want you guys to be ready.
One at a time.
Yeah.
They'll snipe you off one at a time.
Yeah.
So, first of all, Happy New Year's, everybody. Hopefully everybody had a great holidays.
Yeah. I was at a holiday party. A white woman came up to me. It was
Another
interesting.
Flatback, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I qualify her as like a big titty golf girl.
Yeah,
but she's talking about swinging and stuff. I was not interested.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my avatar name is Mr. Z. Was talking about Umar and he was talking about snow bunnies. So, I thought this was very fitting for the conversation. So,
okay,
I love it.
Yeah, there was AB. I'm not sure if you caught Z's stream earlier, but like there was a clip he kept playing. It was like that UK white chick. Like, I gotta find that clip, but like, I'm sure. Did you end up seeing it, AB?
Yeah, he's talking about this white chick said that was pretty much saying black men are getting tired of bullshit, and I'll be waiting for this. And she literally said when he divorces her husband, I'll be waiting for him. When she divorces, when the black woman divorces him, I'll be waiting for him.
And Jules, I wasn't able to see her body type, but like just judging by her face, like she appeared to be a flatback saying this.
What? No, I mean,
she appeared to be a flatback saying this.
Yeah. I mean, she was. Tall brunette, big tits,
Mhm.
Kind of flat, not unattractive, but she had that goth.
I prefer brunettes over blondes anyway.
I like kind women who are moderately conservative.
She definitely wasn't unattractive, but like I said, like just judging by her face, like I'm assuming she's a flatback.
Either brunettes or brunettes or redheads. Or there's something about redheads. I can't put my finger on it.
Yeah, the reds. You push down on their skin and it turns white, and then the red flushes back. I mean, it's kind of weird. No, I don't like swinger stuff because I don't know if like she tried to make him do it or if he's one of those dudes.
I hear you.
Man wants to, like, there's a bunch of weird stuff that can go on with that.
Yeah, I hear you. By the way, let's see, we got 36 watching. This wonderful stream has been brought to you by Sweet Sassy Rollins Butthurt Blue Soda. And that's some nasty ass shit. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show. And if you don't like it,
it tastes like Nancy Pelosi just spit in a can.
oh God, that's so fucking nasty.
I hate cussing, but you ignorant son of a bitch. Why you gotta say that?
Yeah, it tastes like Parliament lights and
cold red wine. Actually, I got a better one for you. It tastes like whatever came out of the turtle's diaper.
Man, quit. That's the second one, AB. Quit.
Okay, I'll take a tall can.
Quit.
I'll take a tall can of shut up juice.
You know you're wrong for that. Quit.
Dude, but it tastes like whatever came out of the turtle's diaper when he was sitting there freezing forever.
I love you, AB, but quit.
Go ahead.
Oh, it's kind of off topic. So if you're gonna say something on topic,
okay. But I don't think he's the leader no more. But he's still around there. Pooping on his diaper. I'm just saying. Let me shut up.
I mean, he has an incredible amount of power.
Yep.
McConnell. When Trump was in, I mean, he was basically running the country for about a year and a half window. And I give him credit, man. He worked his way up from middle to upper middle class Alabama, scion of, I think his dad was a lawyer, went to Kentucky, seized on power there, and then just boom, never let go. And he did what he needed to do. I mean, I think his family's gonna be set for a while.
Yeah.
So the question I wanted to ask, like I wanted to ask Z this earlier, but there was a lot going on. So, but yeah, I wanted to ask you and you, AB, and also BGS, but Joel, since you're here, I guess you as well. Like, I know you guys heard of this whole 51st state thing going on, but obviously that's bullshit. But like, the next conversation that Mr. Wonderful came out with, like, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Who is Mr. Wonderful?
Kevin O'Leary, like the guy from Shark Tank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like the recent conversation he was talking about is that, like, instead of this 51st state shit that like obviously was like a troll thing or whatever, like what about like a EU type deal where basically
that I don't know, for Canada as a 51st state, I don't think it happens. Like Canada's still technically a commonwealth.
No. We just have to wait and see what happens when Trump gets the inauguration, and anything else that's going on, let's just take it with a grain of salt and see what happens when he gets there.
Yeah. Well, I think that's a great take. I'll follow. I'll second that.
So I'm just saying this because like I I've actually been seeking out conversations and asking like just everyday people like what they think about this, but I also live in like one of the most conservative provinces in the country, right? So they're gonna obviously they're gonna lean towards Trump, and that idea of like merging, obviously they're gonna lean towards that. But I was just like wondering you guys' thoughts about that, because like I said, sorry, go ahead.
It's nothing we really need to worry about till Trump's in there after the 21st.
He's got 16 days to get in there.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, like, whether you think that's like a viable thing. Just
no.
Well, I'm not talking about like the 51st state bullshit. I'm talking about like just like an EU type deal where it's like you can travel across the border without a passport kind of thing. And
I don't know. No, we have to wait till it gets in there. I don't know if that's going to be a thing or not. I do know this idiot in New York wants to sentence Trump on the 10th, and he's not going to jail or anything. But I don't know what the fuck he's going to do. But we'll find out.
Of a sitting president.
No, more make a jackass of yourself, because all the legal scars I've seen, including a lot of Democrat ones, saying this trial that Alvin Bragg brought was just bullshit. In fact, the feds refused to take the trial.
What trial are you talking about?
The hush money trial.
For who?
Trump.
He paid off the
Trump.
prostitute.
Oh, okay.
Or the sex worker, or whatever she's called.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Stormy Daniels or whatever. No, they said the trial's horseshit, and but Alvin Bragg trying to I guess get his moated crumbs, wants to take this bullshit on. And I already told y'all, Letitia James, Alvin Bragg, and Fonnie Willis are going to find out the pawns go first.
No, it ain't horseshit. AB, say it right.
Now that's some bull.
Bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, it is some bullshit.
That's saying right, man. Some
That's
bullshit.
Bullshit. Speaking of bullshit,
I got a question when it comes to Fonnie Willis.
Yeah.
Oh God. Forgive me, but I have to.
Tell me, what is gay?
Oh my gosh. Actually, I don't get that vibe from her, but I do think she likes.
I was sitting on that joke for 20 minutes. Okay.
I don't really get that vibe from her, but
No. That's not a vibe. That vibe doesn't apply. I just had to make that joke. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I just had to make that joke, and I had to push that button. But
messages from my Black community. It
what
is
in the blue hell is
anti-Black
that?
for you to tell another Black person that they are not Black because they chose to vote outside of the Democratic Party. You are inherently insinuating that Black person does not have the intelligence to make an informed decision about their voting choices. I had people come in my comments saying, well, I'm part of the 92% of Black women who voted for the Democratic Party. That's great, but you do not get extra Blackness for voting for the Democratic Party. It was expected of you historically. Black men, you do not get extra brownie points for Blackness if you were part of the 80%. Sure. But what about the 7% of Black women? What about the 20% of Black men who decided to step out of the box and vote for the Republican Party? Are they not Black? Like, kudos to you for exercising your right to vote, but like...
Oh, I gotta find that clip. Remember what the old man said? You are a problem voting for me or Trump, then you ain't Black.
Yeah. I was just about to say that. Like, how much you want to bet that she voted for him the last term?
Who knows? Let's go to another one.
So the reason Black men don't date Black women is because y'all consider us loud and ghetto?
Yes.
Yes.
Not
quite,
Yeah.
but that's the reason why I don't fuck with Black women. Y'all talk too fucking much and way too fucking loud.
So the reason Black men
wait.
don't date Black women is because y'all...
Freeze it. Freeze it
No,
right there.
That woman right there, she is loud and ghetto. Look at the tattoo on upper titty, and look at the hairdo.
Yeah,
right?
the hairdo.
Like,
Freeze it right there. I'm glad you froze it right there. with
I did plenty of
her
black
posing
women.
with her posing a question. Let's think about her question, shall
That
we?
woman is gonna hit you with a 2x4 while you're fast asleep.
Yep.
This is in response to her question.
Loud and ghetto women are loud and ghetto.
Like, just
And
you could
now
already,
the answer.
you just look at her. You could already tell that she's loud and ghetto. Like,
Oh, that's obvious. That's
like
you're right.
without watching the video.
Hold on, wait. I believe her name is Kay, and all I have to say about her is she talked too damn much.
Let's move
I
on.
consider us loud and ghetto.
I can't speak for everybody, but that's the reason why I don't fuck with black women. Y'all talk too fucking much and way too fucking loud.
Yep.
I had a question.
Oh, this is funny.
See, I like the way it's like.
Sam, I'm not being hard on you. You have not given this man any type of child support to support your child, and then you come to court and say you don't have money, but you travel and you have a $5,000 a month condo, but you don't give him anything a month.
Swing and a man struck him out a pitch inside a fastball, and the inning is over. Yankees.
Yeah, this this is pretty funny.
Well, I can't help you. So it's going to be, I have your child support obligation. And how many children do you have? I'm sorry, ma'am.
Just one.
One child. So that's based on 20%. Sir, you said you all have a cordial relationship. Are you okay with continuing that health insurance?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And are you seeking any type of reimbursement from her on the health insurance?
No, I mean, it's all in the past.
Okay. Well, you got really lucky. He cut you a break. So your child support obligation, your net comes out to $2,466.03. Your child support obligation comes out to $394.56. Now your back child support, that $394.56, you have to pay that back from the time that the child has lived with Mr. Schaefer.
That's not
yes,
fair.
ma'am. In Texas, it goes back 4 years. Your child is 3. So with that calculation,
well,
Keep playing that. I want to see how
it
much
comes
you owe.
out to $14,204.16 to be paid monthly at an amount of $200. That makes your total child support obligation set at, well, I'm gonna make it $300 because $14,000 is a huge amount. So that makes your monthly child support obligation $694.56.
I got some to show you. I just can't afford that.
And you know what? He has bills that he can show me as well. And you have not done anything. And you're lucky that he cut you a break because I didn't have to let him do that. Is there anything further, Mr. Schaefer?
That's all that I have.
Can we talk and maybe we can talk more?
No.
You're more than welcome to do that at a later date. But right now, I just made my ruling. Do you have any other questions pertaining to this?
Not, since I have to pay all this money.
Okay, well, I guess you all are dismissed.
That's a
Hang on. Hit of the end of deep right
Well,
center. It is high. It is far. It is God.
that's a bullshit ruling because she took it easy on her. Because I've seen a lot of cases where dudes are paying like fucking $1,500, $2,000 plus in child support, and she's crying over $700.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And on top
Things
of
the
that,
black church gonna get mad at me for saying. But
skip that one.
Cool. Can you ask me a question again?
Why do baby
Nice
dads
move.
pick and choose what kids they want to raise?
Women are fucking delusional.
What?
You do know when you break up with that nigga, so does the kid. Like, y'all understand that, right? He doesn't owe you nothing. That man don't owe you shit. He don't owe the kid nothing. He don't owe you. He's in a relationship with both of y'all. If you and that man break up, that man and that kid break up. Because if he goes and finds another family, his loyalty is to them.
Nah,
To
he's
the
wrong.
family.
I disagree with that.
I
kids-
disagree with that.
You owe your kids something. Like you don't owe
you owe
that
your
woman.
kids something.
You know, if it's court appointed, then
You don't
gotta
owe that
deal with
woman shit, but you owe your kids something.
Well,
Yeah.
like
Do you think
he's
it's a
wrong for that
surplus
because
of
like
good men? Because let me tell you, it's not.
It is.
It's not.
Definitely
It's
not.
not.
Y'all know what y'all called them? Y'all called them lames.
They do be lame.
Now, see, the reality is that y'all wanted the dope boys.
Yep.
I see women today,
Yep.
they don't even like guys that got regular jobs no more. And then you want to complain about your health care coverage.
Well.
Stop dating these women based off of where they are. Because you're going to be much greater than you are right now. Find women based off of where you're going. When you're dealing with a woman and you basing your standards off of where you are, you will take anything. You'll take her based off of what she look like. She not built for the rooms that you're going to be in. And so what that means for the women is that y'all got to get y'all game together. Because the guys that y'all call lame, they're not going to be lame for the rest of their life. They're going to be some of the most phenomenal dudes. They're going to be the ones that create the companies. They're going to be the ones that got the benefits. And they're going to be the ones y'all going to want to take care of y'all badass kids.
Do you think it's
Yeah. No. I honestly,
One of the
that is
ways
spot
I can
on, man.
tell someone is.
Church is not supposed to be a place where the broken have to hide the truth of their condition. I should be able to come in here and say, I'm not okay. Today I'm in pain. I drank myself to sleep. I smoked myself to sleep. I slept.
Yeah, he ain't lying.
All right, he's got a lot going on.
AB, there's something in the back, and Jules, thank you for the inspiration.
Yeah, and good luck going to church and saying anything personal.
Yeah, absolutely
I wouldn't
right.
recommend it.
I wouldn't either.
I just would not recommend it, especially in the black church. Oops, did I say that out loud?
I said it even louder many years ago.
One of the ways I can tell someone is the problem is when they start hating a person that hasn't done anything to them or anyone. And when you ask them what their reason is, it's always something that they shouldn't be concerned about. You can tell by the way he walks around that he thinks he's the shit. She thinks she all that. And the whole time the person is just minding their business. Like, I can understand if the person is rude, disrespectful, condescending, talks down to people. But when it's a person that just genuinely keeps to themselves, minds their own business, it's like, why do you care about how this person is living their life? How they carry themselves, their self-esteem, their confidence, does not pertain to you or me. What do you hope to accomplish by slandering them? I've come.
Misery loves company, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, crab in a barrel.
AB,
I would say most.
Oh,
AB, there's something in the
oh,
back.
compassionate. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know why
that
I'm
just
not
threw me
seeing it.
off. Like Black Widows here.
Huh? There's a
Now, let's see
video
what this.
I got queued
Let's see
up.
the compassionate callous. Let's see what he's got here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see.
And thank you, Jules, for this inspiration.
Okay.
I can't hear it.
Okay.
No,
it's a good Chiron.
I made it with no sound.
Oh, okay.
I purposely made it with no sound.
Yeah, because I mean, like, look, if you want to make online money from YouTube, there is a streaming audience, like live streaming audience, but it's got to be. I mean, like, I'd imagine it has to be like, you have to be very niche, or you have to have a following. I just don't know how you do it nowadays, but you have the insight and the backroom politics. You can like explain things better.
You gave me the inspiration. That's what I'm cooking.
Yeah, you could do it.
Yeah, hey Josie, this is my new intro. I got the pro version of CapCut, so this is my new intro.
That's solid. That's really good.
I mean, unless you're a purist, you might as well add in the Denzel at this point. Unless
they Victus. No, I mean it's a process of improvement.
This is my take on Orange Jermaine.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
Of course. I love it.
Yeah, that's just me playing around with I'm not using Photoshop. I'm using a program called Affinity Photo, but it's pretty much does the same thing. Here's another one I made. I am your orange president again. And the one I made before that, is it here? Do I still have it? I think I do. There it is. And that's the one in the video. It's always Orange Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
No lies in either of those statements. I'm gonna get on out of here, guys. I'm gonna finish my updated intros for tomorrow. Actually, I'm just gonna clean up my desk and go to bed, and then do my intros for tomorrow because I'm on air at noon.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna help my wife put up. I'm gonna help my wife decorate her office while I decorate mine. So I'm gonna get on out of here. Thanks for having me up. And AB, I love you dearly. And my prayers are with you, brother.
All right.
All right. Peace, bro.
Peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, AB, I was wondering about that. I was seeing like my condolences and stuff, and hearing people saying that. Like, who passed?
My best friend that I grew up with.
Oh shit.
In fact, I was showing this picture. Me and him in the children's choir.
Do you know what he passed from?
No.
Well, I'm assuming it's like natural causes.
Yeah, but I don't have the exact what he passed from or anything like that. Those details weren't given to me, but I'm just they're going through it last couple days.
It's a sad part of life is when you lose people young. You thought we're gonna grow old with you.
Yeah.
And it just boom, something just happens. And be like,
Yeah, I'm hearing from
fluke.
people on Facebook that I ain't heard from in years.
Yeah.
Some
Never
of them I
expected.
grew up with, some of them, just over time, and yeah.
Well, how old was he?
42.
How old?
42.
42. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's
I was
pretty young.
telling him
Man.
earlier that I was joking with him that I'm gonna catch up with you this month. In fact, I'm gonna catch up with him in about let's see
So
here.
I have a further question to ask. Was he married?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about a couple weeks. 25th of this month, I'll be 42.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been kind of
This is when mortality starts to hit.
Yeah,
like the mortality rate for black men is it's quite low, and then you said that he's married on top of that, so it's like I'm automatically gonna assume it was stress related. Like I'm automatically.
You never know. You never know, man. Like
I don't
honestly,
want to speculate right now, and I know Serena's going through a lot right now, so I'm not trying to speculate. They've had their ups and downs, but I don't want to speculate anything right now. And they have a son. He has 2 sons and a daughter.
Yeah.
And
damn, I feel bad for them.
Yeah,
Friends, family, man, it's a mess.
I got to check. Whenever they get the arrangements together, I got to check on them, see how they're doing.
Yeah, 42 is young, man. Like, how old are his kids, if you don't mind me asking?
Young.
His oldest is around 20. His daughter's around 18 or 19, and his son's around 12.
Yeah, at least they're at a decent age where, like, him passing is not really going to affect them that negatively. Obviously, it still will, but
Andre, stop. You have no idea. You have no idea when you lose your father at that age, it affects you, and you may not think it affects you, but it does.
It trickles in. Yeah.
And I hope to get to my his youngest son, because you have no idea how traumatic it is to lose a parent while you still in school. It does slip your feet.
So were you two still close, like over the years?
Yes, I called him. I called him around Christmas time.
Oh shit! It's fucking. It just happened.
Yeah. He died on New Year's Day. I don't know the exact details, but next day somebody called me and told me he had passed.
Yeah, you'll probably find out in a couple of weeks, and then like, oh damn, really? And it'll be
Fuck,
something
sorry to
you
hear
just
that,
did
man.
not
Like,
expect.
that's messed up.
Yeah. It was not expected. In fact, I called him on New Year's. He didn't answer, but I figured he was busy or something.
Or went to sleep.
Doing something.
He went to sleep, bro. That's what a lot of times. He's got 3 kids. Shit. And then
There's no telling what he was doing. He may have been. He's a maintenance man, so he may have been doing maintenance work or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But been a rough last 2 days. Salute to Aquatech in the building. Y'all like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App, support the show. Hit the Super Chat, support the show. I ain't got no Super Chat today. What's going on? I know Charles is live, but
maybe people are. Let me see. It's close to the beginning of the month. Maybe people are paying off property tax insurance.
Oh, don't remind me. The same day I had to go pay a bill that same day.
Yeah.
So they already started off rough.
Life does not stop.
No, it does not.
All this other shit just adds on. So I
had to sit there and grieve for a minute. Then I was like, okay, Albert, Albert, you got to get up and pay this bill. And don't get that bill got paid, but
Yeah. I will tell you something funny. All right. There's nobody listening. So they're trying to do this this boat thing at the next conclave.
Okay.
All right. And they want to try and invite some ladies on from a ladies' conference. Right. And
it should be interesting.
Yeah. It could. Or it could be an event. There's a low-key almost mutiny that's happening. That's generating. And I might be the start of it. But I might not be.
Spicy.
Yeah. So like, I'll be a little less obtuse about it. Yeah. They want to have like a mixer. There's a men's conference, women's conference. They want to get people on the boat, yacht, have some drinks. And when I found out who was running it, I'm not going to say who that is, but it's a known entity, right? I'll probably put it in the back chat.
It's kind of like a disaster waiting to happen, man.
Exactly.
Well,
and I was like, I was trying to describe it.
If anything, if they want to do the mixer, just do it on land, so that way,
I don't want to
when people start crashing out, you could just leave.
Yeah.
What's those saying? They're one blowjob away. Yeah, one blowjob away. Yeah.
Yeah. I put the name of the person who's running the ladies' conference in the back chat, so you can see that.
Okay. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, it's
hell no.
Yeah. Yep.
Because
so I was talking to a lot of guys were like, are you serious? What is going on here? This does not work.
You're lucky Ed ain't up here because I know Ed would have a field day with that.
Yep. Well, I think Ed knows. He hasn't said anything publicly. I don't know. I don't keep track.
But yeah, Ed would have a field day with that. Oh, not her. Oh boy.
Yeah.
So if you're talking about
all I got to say is another gynocrat.
Yeah.
If you're talking about
I don't have. What's that?
I was gonna say if you're talking about for the conclave, because I heard that apparently that like there's not supposed to be any women there in the first place. So I'm kind of wondering why.
Yeah, it's a men's meeting. The women are free in after hours portions. I mean, like there's we've had tons of time with women I was in Atlanta, I was in Houston, and I'll be in Miami. I mean, there's plenty of women who are there, and brothers have good conversations. Buying drinks. It's pleasant. But when you're about your business with the men's group, you have to be about your business, right? And it's about the business of men, and the women should have their own conference to do their own conference and do their own thing, and then we can meet afterwards for recreation time, leisure time. But when it's about the business, we have to be about the business.
Yeah, I did also hear that, like, yes, there's women present, but like that's after.
No. Oh, afterwards. But go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, like I heard afterwards, like, you know, there's like some women around, but just not while the men are, you know, like doing the whole conclave thing.
Yes,
that's what I heard. Anyways, I haven't been, obviously, so you would know better than I would.
Men need to be the focus.
Yes, a lot of men get very distracted when women are around. One, women like attention on themselves, so they will cause distractions. And two,
yes, they
a
will.
lot of black men get very distracted very easily because we are raised to be very deferential towards women.
Subservient to women. Yes.
Yeah, I said deferential to be polite, but yeah, subservient for some, but deferential.
Well,
for some
what's BGS and what did BGS and Dr. T come up with? ConcuServe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's an accurate term.
Yeah, hashtag let her talk, and I want to hear a woman's perspective.
Speaking of which, that was a great interview BGS did yesterday with Jaguar Wright.
It was definitely interesting. It was good on his end. I mean, she's her. You know, she's an artist. She's gonna be about her. She's an interesting lady. It was definitely
sweetheart.
interesting to listen to.
She did pretty good. She's a sweetheart.
Oh yeah. I'm not knocking her. I'm like I can just imagine her. You know, she's in the Suburban. You know, she's got the Tiparillo cigarettes rolled up. You know, she's with her husband, and it sounds like he knows his space very familiar, and she probably does as well through him. But it was very interesting to see how he moved the conversation and then got a lot of stuff out of, you know, she's an artist type, you know, so
she
stick to a subject. That was very fascinating to hear.
Yeah, I was actually catching a replay of the stream today, but I never finished it. Like I caught a piece of it because I didn't actually follow that channel just because there was no action on it for a while, so I didn't think he was going back to it. So yeah, I missed out on that stream.
Yeah, he was doing something with Ash. I don't know what happened, but you know, for a little bit, he restarted for a little bit with Ash, but I don't know what happened. They I guess their schedules got mixed up or something.
Life happens, man.
Yeah.
It was fun though. I would definitely give him that.
Yeah. I had a brief
Toy is always delightful.
I had a brief conversation. Ash was on one of BGS's streams. She said that her husband's deployed, so you know that can be rough.
I can imagine.
Whose husband is deployed?
You don't know them, Ash and Trigger Man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know them, of course.
Yeah, this is before your time. She used to come on BGS. Her and Trigger Man used to come on BGS all the time. I think they met via this happened. You know, they got married and stuff. You know.
Were they in that stream yesterday, or?
I didn't see Ash there, but she could have been there. I was in and out because I was doing other stuff, but I was listening to it.
It was definitely entertaining, and it gave him room to bounce ideas around. I definitely think that doctor is going to take BGS's definition of emotional labor, and spin it. And not for the brothers. It's going to be spun for the ladies. It's going to be,
of course.
But
at this point, it's par for the course. A lot of stuff I see now, I'm getting old. BGS is right. Yes, BGS is right. I'm old nigga now, and you know a lot of the stuff I'm just like nothing. There's a lot of stuff just doesn't surprise me anymore, man. Like this mess with Travis Hunter. I'm like, okay, he's a young dude. He'll learn. Hopefully. You gotta remember a lot of these young dudes are raised by single mothers.
Yeah,
so,
but
I know
he has had so many people nudging him as nicely as possible. Do you see this? Do you see this?
Did that stop PJ Washington?
Yeah, I get that. But this guy's at like the peak of the peak of his.
There he is.
My major.
Y'all ain't been around enough young men that fell in love, have you?
I know, man. No, trust me.
Wait,
I know that.
It's funny that
devil, and
it's funny that once AB said old nigga, BGS showed up.
He called for old nigga backup, man. That's what he did.
Yeah. You told me I'm an old nigga now. I was like, yeah, I'm trying to feel it.
You passed the 4-0, you're officially an old nigga.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
Yeah. I got to stretch every morning.
Yep.
Warm up my ankles.
Yeah. You start. Eldership starts at 42.
So my biggest red flag for Travis Hunter's chick is like, apparently she got a $sign on her ring finger. Like, if that doesn't tell you what it is, like I don't know what to say.
I mean, she could have been a hoe stripping in Atlanta, which she was. Apparently.
The biggest red flag, and he ignored it, is that she wasn't attracted to him initially until she found out who he was. If that's not a big enough red flag, I don't know what is.
Yeah.
I was hearing something along the lines of that.
She said it. It's not hearing along. She said it out of her own mouth.
And he's still simping like that. That's crazy, man.
Whatever it is, he want her. So he'll find out.
Yeah, it was. I got an old picture for you, BJS. This is me and my buddy that passed. The buddy that passed away.
Oh, the one that passed away. Okay.
Children's choir.
Okay. So
who was who? By the way,
who was who? Yeah.
I think left is AB.
Yeah, left is me.
Okay.
That's my buddy there. He looks much different. Grow a beard and everything. But
he looks a lot shorter than you.
Well, probably back then they were kids. He's no telling
he was around 5'6". He's around the shorter.
Okay.
But a good dude. I'm a little worried about his children though. He has a special needs 20-year-old, a 19-year-old daughter, and a 12-year-old son. And yeah.
I mean, was he a single parent or what?
No,
married.
Oh, he's married.
They had their ups and downs, and I called him around Christmas. He was doing fine.
Yeah, if he died, then the special needs kid will get Social Security.
Okay.
I'm assuming I would hope that he had life insurance as well too.
I hope so.
I don't know. I didn't get in their business like that, but
No, I'm not saying you would have to or nothing. It's just I'm just hoping that he had that. That's all I'm saying.
The 3 kids and special needs. He's got family. They'll make it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a joke.
Yeah. Just.
But yeah.
How old was he?
42.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's young, right?
Relatively, yeah. Nowadays it's young. Yeah. Nowadays it's young.
Yeah. In fact, I was teasing him like, "Don't worry, I'll be joining you in January." And he passed January 1st, and somebody called me the next day, and I have nothing to hide, BGS. I've just done my grieving offline.
Yeah, it happens. You lose people, man. I've lost a whole bunch of people, man, over the past 5-6 years. So.
Yeah, you said you've had friends commit suicide and shit. Damn.
I did have a friend commit suicide. In fact, I was engaged, and the day I left my fiance was the day that he committed suicide. So
damn, that's messed up.
Yeah,
I haven't had that. That's messed up.
Yeah, it's a good, real good friend.
Man. Oh, but on a lighter note, well, kind of a lighter note. Do you hear the bullshit they're trying to pull on TikTok? Apparently in Germany, they did this thing on this website, and it was like a group of 70,000 men or something.
Okay.
Talking about essaying women and children.
Okay.
Somehow, wait a minute. Let me set up the video. Somehow, some way, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat. Some dumb bitches over here.
Yeah.
Found a way to say,
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
Okay, so that's par for the course. So what did they say?
Like, you see how men are, and you do a simple Google search. I'm like, this took place in Germany, and this was mostly Caucasian men.
Yeah, I was just looking at the Dalits in India, right? And there's a state where, was it 8 women get raped every day? So in that particular state, something like that.
Wow.
So they said like 8,000 women get raped in that particular part of India every year. So
wow.
And the thing is, and the thing is too is like, don't act like men are supporting that shit, because I can't speak for all men, but I could speak for just the ones that I know, and the ones that are similar to me, is that kind of stuff's not okay. So,
in some places, if you're not, and somebody told me this, in some places, if you're not under the protection of a man, you're open to get raped, okay, and abused.
Man.
So if you cannot walk around without the covering of a man in some parts of the world.
yeah, in those kind of countries, like that's that's what they do over there. So like I can't, I can't wrong them for whatever they want to do, even though it's still not.
I mean, we're not saying it's right. What I'm saying is the thing is, it's not whether it's right or wrong. The thing is what is. So,
don't nobody say yeah.
And as far as these chicks over here, man, if that's the way men are, you don't trust men, you don't want to be men, kick rocks. I mean, stop yapping.
That's where I'm at. I'm like,
and go someplace. If you really think is that, in fact, I'm gonna do a video on this. If you really think that that you believe in what you believe in, strap on a gun, strap on a vest, and go over there and take care of it, just like a man would do. Stop fucking around. You don't believe in that shit because you ain't willing to die for it. Stop.
Well,
leave me alone.
Well, even the 70,000 men thing is like, there's a space for everybody on the internet. Like what
are they gonna do about it? It's in another country, some places. What you gonna do about
it? Exactly, and it's
okay.
And it's like I don't know
if it was 70,000 here. What are you gonna do about it?
Well, I was gonna say it's like I'm not sure how many people that these chicks got that are talking about deleting black male babies. I'm sure it's more than 70,000 altogether on all the channels that are saying that stuff.
They how many black male babies do they delete every year? They delete 40% of your kids, and if half of them, 40%, 1.1 million. So basically, you talk about they delete 400,000 babies every year. Black women do. So half of those are boys. They delete 200,000 male babies every fucking year. What the fuck they talking about? You already do it. You already do it.
Yep.
Talking about you're going to delete. You delete. The thing is, you delete female black babies too at the same rate. So what are you gonna do? You gonna make it 1 million? What are you gonna do? And then what happens?
Shit, on a personal note, my fucking ex took out twin boys.
I mean, I was looking at the Philippines, man. They do that shit. It's so common, man. If they don't want to have fucking kids, they don't want to have fucking kids. Okay.
Yeah.
This and that. We think that the women think that their children are sugar spice and everything nice, and they have this big, strong maternal instinct to see our babies survive. That's not true. But I was reading this. Actually, I played this about Northern Europe right during the Industrial Revolution when they were pushing these people off the land, right? Okay, 1/3 of every child born, 1 out of every 3 children born was actually sent to a swallowing home to die. Okay, so that's bullshit. So basically, I'm black pill about this shit.
Sent to a what home?
A swaddling home. Okay, a swaddling home to die. Okay.
What's the swaddling home?
In other words, you know what it is?
I know what swaddling is.
You know what swaddling is? Okay. Where you wrap a baby up and make them comfortable and warm. Yeah. They wrap the baby up, make them comfortable and warm. They send them to a home and they don't feed them. They just let them lay there and they slowly starve to death.
Damn.
Oh, yikes!
That's kind of like
so they're out of sight and out of mind. So they send that baby there to die. Within a week, they're dead. Okay.
So it's like
Detroit, you ain't shit for that one.
So instead of killing them outright or leaving them out in the cold to freeze to death, what you do is you let them die slowly and warm.
Man,
that's some next level messed up stuff.
It's always happened, man. It's you think that it doesn't. It's always happened.
Yeah,
I mean, go ahead.
Yeah, what you said? Nothing's new.
I mean, basically,
nothing new under the sun.
We cry about that, but you got 700,000 Ukrainians sent to their deaths in the past 3 years. Okay,
yes,
it is what it is. It happens.
They were dragging people out of houses to go fight that war.
Go fight the war. Yeah. So basically,
hopefully it'll be over the next 10 days. But
in this modern society, in this modern Western society, we think that.
Yeah, we think
that life is so precious until it's somebody else's life.
Speaking of which, that really was some dark news with that one chick you played
Catherine
the other
Austin
day.
Fitz?
Yes.
Which one? I played 2 of hers.
The
second one, the hour-long one. hour and a half.
Yeah, I think it was it was the hour long one.
Yeah,
Man, I was like, oh shit, this is
my
real type
group, because
deal
I had
shit.
played her once, and they did a deep dive into her, and they didn't know her story, so I played her original coast to coast interview, right, where she told her whole story. That's why I
Man,
played it.
yeah, that was some deep shit.
And what she was saying about they would send all the money to Asia, okay, and they were going to pull the country. That was true in 95, 96. Why do you think they sent all the industry to China, okay? Because they were gonna pull all the money, send all that money to China, and leave us behind. That's what they were going to do, and let the United States rot in its debt. Okay, but China, the thing is,
Did they call motherfuckers?
well, they caused. But the thing is, guess what? China said, we're not gonna come over and let you rule us. That's where the fight started. That's when the shit started in '97. But anyway, that's probably outside the scope of this one.
Yeah.
ABGS. Yeah, I was asking this earlier. I also wanted to ask Z, but like I said, there was a lot going on. It's like I know people were talking about like the whole 51st state thing. I'm not talking about that. It's like
51st state.
Well, like Trump was talking about, like
Andre, they're not. He's talking about some European.
We're talking about Greenland, or what are you talking about? 51st state? You talking about Israel? Or what are you talking about?
No. Like, well, Trump was saying that basically he wants Canada to be the 51st state, and he's saying that
not serious,
like
man.
the prime minister is a governor. Like, I know he was trolling on that.
Yeah.
But like, I think like the secondary thing that came up, I think that's a better solution. Like with the stuff that like Kevin O'Leary was talking about, he was saying that what about like having like a situation like they have in the EU where it's like, like
you already have it. It's called NAFTA.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking in terms of like $1 kind of thing, and like
one currency and everything,
yeah,
like the Eurozone.
Yeah,
the Euro.
Well, the thing is, the Mexicans and Americans would have to agree to it, and most Americans would not agree to that shit.
Nope.
Well, I ain't talking about the Mexicans. I'm just saying, like,
with the U.S., I don't think they would do so.
Do you understand what NAFTA is?
Yes, I understand about what NAFTA is.
And what North America is.
So you're saying that like a deal like that would...
There's Mexico, United States, and Canada.
So you're saying like a deal like that would like violate that agreement, basically?
No, it wouldn't violate the agreement. The thing is, Americans would have to agree to it. Okay.
And well, Trump is the one that's been proposing this.
Trump is just trolling. Okay.
Yeah, we have to wait
and then Canada will have to get out of the Commonwealth where they already are. So
well, he's trolling. It's just like it's just
and most Canadians would not go along with it.
Yeah, you have to. I told you have to wait till Trump gets in before.
Why do you? I mean, well, basically, remember what we said about pedestrians and civilians and experts, okay? Andre's a pedestrian, right? He believes when somebody is joking. Okay.
No, I'm just speculating on this.
Anyway.
Let's get it out of the way. Why are you percolating? Let me go ahead and do this. Why are you percolating on it?
All right.
I'm speculating on this because it is like all over like my news feeds.
Okay.
Yeah, but like all over my YouTube and stuff.
But you know better. If Trump says there are green men on the moon, it's going to be all over your news feed. Do you actually believe that?
Well, it's not about whether I believe it or not. It's just what I'm trying to say is that the people that I actually spoke to, because I've actually sought out people to have these conversations, and they actually agree with it.
Okay,
they think it's a good idea.
Who are these? Are these Canadians or these Americans?
Yes, Canadian people. Like I'm talking about face-to-face conversations. They actually agree with this.
Okay, but so basically, this could have happened 150 years ago. Okay. It didn't. Okay, why you think England and Canada fought a war over the division of where the United States was going to stop? Okay, and basically now the United States is good with it. They're good with Canada being where they are.
Well, I'm not talking like the 51st state stuff. I'm just talking about like an EU type deal where it's like they're separate countries but they're connected kind of thing.
Okay, the EU was created and NATO was created. So guess what? So that the European countries will stop killing each other. That's why.
We extended our power.
In Canada, Mexico, and the United States don't have that problem. Like, we do trade with each other all the time. We don't need several currencies in the EU thing. We basically NAFTA pretty much covers that. In fact,
Sounds like no problem, John.
in fact, under NAFTA, a truck can come all the way from southern Mexico, go all the way up into Canada, with just a sticker. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you already have what they have in the EU. You already have, except for the one currency, and most
we have our
people don't want
economics.
most people don't
All
want
right.
the one currency.
All right. Now, great stream, Charles. Really informative.
Yeah, except for one thing. How the fuck did you have a body that's unrecognizable, but your plastic ID comes out unscathed?
Oh,
what you say?
How? Okay, the same thing with 9/11, right? How you have an airplane blows up into flames where you can't find a piece of the goddamn engine, but all of a sudden all these little IDs come floating out.
I know, perfectly preserved, like 98% preserved.
That's why everything's subject to speculation and investigation, and what I would call it, because it's all set up.
But the thing is, you should know, especially when a goddamn Cybertruck, a Tesla Cybertruck in front of the Trump hotel, that's a message. That wasn't sent from no goddamn terrorists. Where did they sent from?
That was domestic message.
Exactly.
That's the one thing. If you notice, I really didn't speak on that too much.
Yeah.
Because there's some things about it I didn't agree about. But probably Monday or Tuesday, when I get more information, I'll speak about it personally, from an investigative standpoint. And because to me, if you had those many charred remains, and if you ever been around a fire,
I have,
like that, where you have a charred body, because what's one of the first things to burn up?
Paper.
The hair. Oh, talking about hair?
Bodies?
They're on a body?
Skin, paper.
Yeah, I was going to skin, paper, clothing, probably
hair is a lot more durable than people think.
Mm-hmm.
No, hair is the first thing. Hair is the first thing to go up.
Hair is usually hair, skin, and paper.
Yeah.
Somebody better ask Michael Jackson.
And it's crazy because you're gonna have a guy who's a Green Beret with all that level of training, because to be a Green Beret, it takes about a year to a year and a half, sometimes 2, depending on your MOS specialty in the 18 series. Anytime you hear anybody who's an 18 series in the Army, they're special forces. Like an 18 Delta, 18 Bravo, 18 Alpha is usually your officers. It's a lot more like something. It's a lot deeper than what the surface level is.
The guy that drove the truck into his program. The guy that in the Tesla truck, he was already dead.
Yeah.
He's already dead.
You can tell if the person's dead or not because one, you can look at a lot of the body has a lot of telltale signs. For example, if a person's drowned, they're usually going to have what?
Water in his lungs.
They're going to float.
Yep.
If a person sinks or died of another reason, they're going to be on the bottom, So it's different. I'm not saying that's principle, but a lot of people who drowned or boom, they died of explosion. They'll be on top. Now there are people who drown because they're submerged underwater. Yeah, but there's a lot of that. There's a reason why motherfuckers like me are usually told, who are still in the departments and shit, are usually told to shut the fuck up. Because a person like me is gonna be like, something don't seem right.
I mean, if a Tesla truck in front of the Trump hotel doesn't give you
that's already a symbol of something.
It's a symbol right there. So basically, when I saw that, basically I stopped looking. And then when they said that they found his ID, but the body was torched, I said, okay, get the fuck out of here. Okay?
But what's the first? But once again, what's the first things to burn?
Yeah, it's paper. Okay, just like 9/11. basically all these people went up in a fireball, okay, and with melted engines, okay. How the fuck are IDs gonna float down and survive?
The IDs are not going to survive.
Exactly. So how did they know who these people were? Well, we found their IDs. Where the fuck did you
Called,
find them? Come on now.
It's called because you had the receipts, my nigga.
So BGS, I asked Charles this earlier. It's like, what do you think about like the fact that both of these dudes apparently like trained at the same base? Like,
it should basically
behind the wall conversation.
It's basically called. Look up the word called psyop. Okay.
Yeah.
And right before a certain person goes out of office, the thing is, okay, we know just like a random dude took a shot at the Orange Man, yeah. Okay.
Don Cheeto.
The random dude that was traveling the world.
But all of a sudden, all these highly trained,
What a coincidence!
No, all these highly trained people, man, let this guy get within shooting distance of a goddamn presidential candidate. Get the fuck out of here.
And I'm gonna tell you about that. Why do you think certain people turned in their resignations? Because it's called you had the receipts and you were in on it.
Yes, yeah, of course.
And it's you. When's the last time we had a very, what's the word I'm looking for? Flagrant assassination attempt? Reagan.
Yeah,
well, there were attempts on
No. Hold on.
He said flagrant.
I said that's. Thank you, BGS, for listening to the call.
No, somebody they broke into the White House for.
No. That's not
hop the fence.
In other words,
you can getting onto the White House grounds is one thing, right?
Yeah,
but breaking into the White House is a completely different thing. Okay.
Breaking into the White House is like
breaking into Fort Knox.
Is like you hopping the fence.
Mm-hmm.
You're lucky you didn't get shot right there.
You're lucky you didn't get shot. Yeah, I did that on an Air Force base one time. It took them like 15 seconds to come pick my ass up.
You go into a certain area.
Yes.
No. You notice how quickly they ascended on that motherfucker.
Yeah, they did.
Hold on. Wait a minute, Charles.
I know certain places, okay? Certain places that are surveilled, within 30 seconds they'll be on your ass like white on rice. Because I was actually going to do a test, a physical test for the Air Force Academy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my dumb ass gonna take a shortcut because I ain't seen nobody, so I'm hopping the goddamn fence, right? Good for me because I had to make that long ass walk, okay? Because within 15 seconds, the Air Force, the
security forces,
the Air Force police came pick my
ass
up.
That's what they call. That's what they call.
Okay. MPs. Okay. Yeah, they came. They swooped right in and picked my ass up, and they said, "What are you doing here?" I said, "I'm here to take a test." They just drove me over there. But yeah, go ahead.
Now, before we continue, I got 93 watching. Like, share, subscribe, hit my Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show, the BGS, and Sergeant Charles taxes in effect.
And also,
but thing is, there's too much social media and too many different voices for this kind of dumb shit to even work.
And that's the point that I picked up on, and I'm gonna do it in depth about. I was gonna do both, but that would have took too long.
Yeah,
But thank you, AB, for the compliment, and also Master Teacher for the compliment.
Yeah, I was streaming part of it, but yeah,
because a lot of it, when I took from it, is like this. And shout out to James and others who gave their expert opinions as well. This is the reason why when I'm starting to learn very quickly. There's a reason why you don't see Charles Faulkner on certain news networks, because Charles, that Faulkner in him and that Aries blood is a nasty combination of honesty. Y'all failed because why the fuck if you number one, I've been on details for New Year's Eve for Baltimore in the harbor. Luckily for us, it's brick ass cold, but still you have an abundance of people. But we also had details for 4th of July where it's job ass hot, and you have 750,000 people, or actually 1,000,000 people at the harbor. And for a city that's usually around 600 people. So you're gonna have these protocols. Number one, when you have a holiday like that, 80% of your fucking department, they're denied those days off unless you have seniority.
Yeah.
So when I'm looking at it, those barriers, and why don't you have barriers through those small streets where he just ran past?
Bourbon Street, the whole quarter is normally during places. The whole quarter is normally all blocked off. You can't even get down there. So how you can get down there? Because I've been down there during Mardi Gras, right? All that shit is blocked off.
Yeah, apparently there were supposed to be barricades there. Like, Charles, I don't know if it was you or the clip you were playing, but like somebody was saying that apparently dude was driving on the sidewalk.
There's a lot of questions I have for this BDS, but I would prefer to ask it behind the wall because I know how these knuckleheads are.
Yeah. The thing is, you know how hard it is to get from the exterior, okay, of where Bourbon Street is to the quarter, and to get onto Bourbon Street, it's all blocked off because it basically within, I think there's 2 or 3 blocks where it's still blocked off, and for you to be able to drive and get there, okay, you got to hit a whole bunch of people even before you get there, okay.
And when I showed the footage of it, I'm like, there's no fucking thing there. Even if you're and this is what I say from a security principle. Why don't you have 2 to 3 trucks blocking that street? Because I'll give you an example. When Obama came to Baltimore, because he was emulating Reagan when he took Lincoln, when he took the train.
Okay.
I-83, which is the expressway in Baltimore to get from Baltimore, downtown Baltimore, to the county, and also other parts of going north into Baltimore, like Park Heights, Green Mountain, and all the other shit in Northern Parkway.
It's blocked off.
Do you know what they blocked it off with?
Probably tanks, more likely.
4.5-ton trucks were at the exits.
Yes.
You couldn't get up that bitch. So you're telling me a guy who knows the protocols, all of a sudden, during probably one of your busiest times of the year, besides Mardi Gras, the 4th of July,
and right before the bowl game,
right before the bowl game, which are what? Money makers.
Charles, this is like obvious bullshit because like at bare minimum, like because I do construction, like it's so at bare minimum they could have got like those concrete barriers. Like that you could lift up with a fucking.
What did I say?
The thing is, if you ever been to New Orleans, right around the quarter, right? Okay, you can't go. A car can't. During certain times, you can't go within 2 or 3 blocks of the whole quarter, much less Bourbon Street.
They want a bunch of people milling around, drinking those hurricanes. They wanted you walking around drunk as shit, and then
I ain't gotta say it, but y'all
take a taxi when you get out to the main streets.
Boss,
You can't.
It's damn near the same setup as 6th Street in Austin, Texas. They block off every fucking side street where you're not going to be able to even run crossways to even get you.
So,
let me put it to you this way. You ever been around an office building and they have a flower pot, a cement flower pot, or you see metal poles in front of it? I said this on my show. Those flower pots and those barriers are rotted steel that are 3 to 4 feet deep, covered in cement. There's no way in fuck you're going to take a vehicle up there, and it's disguised very well, so the average person doesn't know. And to have a very known area such as that and not have any barriers up that are permanent, I understand that you might have some detachable ones that you may have to take to get some certain supplies, But I bet you right now they're going to be permanent. I bet you right now you're going to see cops in that area with rifles. And it's funny, BGS. I wish I was wrong when we had that conversation about when I said you're going to have some idiot with a truck. God, I wish I was that good with fucking lottery numbers.
It's not the first. Yeah, it's not
It's
the
not
first
the
time.
first time, but I never knew that I was going to be that on point. And
Well, thank God it was just a truck, and thank God it wasn't like the Morrow building. Okay?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
in
technically,
Oklahoma.
it wasn't
thank
just a
God
truck.
it wasn't like thank God it wasn't more than one guy, and thank God that there wasn't. He didn't. Hold on. I mean, you could tell me about your security, law enforcement, and military experience with this shit. If you have something in there, please let me know.
He just wants to be heard. That's
I know, but you're gonna get your time, Andre. You're gonna get your time. But I'm like, thank God, the remote device he had in his car was faulty, and he knew he wasn't gonna make it out there alive. That was his point.
Yeah.
And a lot of stuff, like I tell people, just like we had a discussion about guns, and I always tell people it may not save my life or give me a fighting chance, but here's the problem: a lot of people, either in this country or coming into this country, are very radical at something. They have a bug up their ass about something, and you're gonna see the face of evil coming up. And this is not just because of Trump. This is just because of what they see. And what they see for the last 15 years was a weakness of this country. Okay? And you're having people who, yes, he had IEDs. He had 4.
Yeah, I heard about the IEDs.
4 coolers with suspected IEDs in them.
Well, you said that he also had a faulty device as well.
Well, faulty that we know of.
I was assuming
But good thing, because I'm pretty sure after he did his mayhem with the truck, he was gonna boom, 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 and he was willing to get a shootout, suicide by cop, which is the terminology. So don't take it out on anybody.
Yeah, like we all know that terminology.
Yeah, pull up. I pulled it up on Google Maps.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Bourbon Street, okay, from Canal Street.
So Charles, like, since you said that he had a faulty device, I'm wondering is that the reason? Because like that's the reason why I was trying to jump in earlier. Because
you see how fucking narrow that street is.
It's very narrow.
You see how narrow this? You see this right here? Okay, those are permanent barriers. Okay.
Yeah.
Those are permanent barriers. Okay.
And you see
how narrow that sidewalk is.
Yeah,
that's what I was trying to say. Like, you could have put like even a temporary like concrete barrier in between.
You could have put
you have cop during that time. You have cop cars right there. Okay?
You had go in the middle right there.
So how the hell did we get past all of that?
Go right there where the barriers are.
I'm asking too much questions.
Hold on. You asked the question. You got to give me a chance to answer, dear sir. You see where those barriers are, right?
Mm-hmm.
A SUV could have blocked that off.
Yeah.
You would have damaged what would you rather have? A damaged cop SUV or people?
Well, I'm saying the barriers, once they're raised, he can't get through that shit. And you see how far down those barriers are? They're permanent, right? The only way he could get in on the sidewalk, all he do is block on the sidewalk. The sidewalk's already narrow.
And that's exactly what he did. He turned on the sidewalk.
Yeah, I heard that. I wasn't sure who said that. If it was you or like the clip you're playing, Charles.
He drove down the sidewalk because he couldn't use the roads properly.
Yeah, he definitely had enough space to drive on the sidewalk.
Them sidewalks are skinny. There's not like the regular city
but that's
sidewalk.
What he did. But that's what he did because you had the vehicle blocking, and he went up on the sidewalk very sharply.
Yeah.
And that's how, when you look at the video, let me see if I can find the video for you again. I'm going to find the video because I just had it. Shit.
Well, the thing is, it's like driving at that speed and like being able to go onto the sidewalk, like that's I don't want to compliment the guy, but that's definitely skill driving.
Why are you talking and thinking rationally when he wasn't and he didn't? He did what he did. Stop trying to rationalize it, Andre. Shit.
I ain't trying to rationalize it. Like that's not.
You are, because you're trying to find every freaking angle. Let me understand this. Let me understand it.
So
what was done was done.
Please explain
What
how
was done was done.
You only got inches on either side for a truck of that size to get on that sidewalk, man. That's very difficult.
That's what I was trying to say. I'm not trying to compliment the guy.
And you only can do it. You can't even do it on that side because you got light poles. The only way you can do it is right there. Okay?
Yeah, and notice you just have gates that are not rated.
Difficult.
I got it in the back chat for you, AB, when you're ready.
Yeah, those gates are for people, okay? And normally, and this is where the cop cars that are supposed to be sitting right there, okay?
Okay. Give me a second.
I mean, anybody that's been there knows, okay, that you just can't roll off a Canal Street onto Bourbon Street like that.
Search for answers after the horrific and deadly terror attack in New Orleans. The FBI now believes the suspect, Shamsuddin Jabbar, acted alone and that he was, quote, 100% inspired by ISIS. Surveillance video showing that rented white pickup truck on Canal Street, then turning onto Bourbon Street, evading a parked police car, and speeding down 3 blocks, people scrambling to get out of the way. The truck slamming into a construction crane, the driver killed in a gun battle with police.
How did he?
Truck, an ISIS flag
how did he get past the fucking barriers?
And tonight we are seeing
the barriers were removed.
Yes. Like I was hoping nobody would say that stuff. Just that's the only thing that makes sense.
That's why this is some bullshit.
It was allowed to happen.
Yeah. I just show you a picture of what Canal Street is. Those barriers are supposed to be permanent, right? So they had to be removed. That's why this is some bullshit. Because he wasn't on the sidewalk. He was on the fucking street.
Those barriers were, a matter of fact, if I could find the video, I'll send it to you either here or I'll text it to you, BGS, where the superintendent of police, when she said he defeated the security protocols and one of them because they were and to answer, could you highlight Forever Bless comment what he had to me? And I'll answer his question. Forever Blessed, it was a negligence of police and it was a terrorist attack. It was a combination of both. But I'm going to continue the video.
The faces of some of the 14 people who were killed and hearing from their families about their loss. Before the college football Sugar Bowl game postponed until today, players and fans observing a moment of silence for the victims. And tonight, the FBI also says they have surveillance video showing the suspect planting explosive devices elsewhere in the French Quarter. Fortunately, they did not go off. ABC's Whit Johnson leads us off on Bourbon Street tonight.
Why would you plant explosive
tonight,
devices
as investigators dissect hundreds of hours of surveillance footage and field more than 400 tips from the public, the FBI says 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar was likely a lone wolf terrorist, shutting down earlier fears of possible co-conspirators.
We do not assess at this point that anyone else involved in this attack is in.
Of course not.
I know you're not supposed to judge people just by the guy's name alone.
Okay, can we move on?
Why would you allow him in the military? I'm just saying.
Well, the thing is, why the hell would
videos to Facebook along the way, claiming he joined ISIS before last summer and pledged allegiance to the group.
What I can tell you right now is that he was 100% inspired by ISIS.
They say in the hours before the attack, he placed a cooler with an explosive inside on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans Streets and another 2 blocks away, and had a remote detonator to set them off.
So we did obtain surveillance footage showing Jabbar placing the devices where they were found.
While speeding down.
Now, you don't mind if I give my expert thing, right?
It's called some bullshit. Go ahead.
No, you gotta say it much more southern than that, California boy. It's some boo. Come on, AL, say it.
It's some bullshit. That's how they say it in
on.
Texas. It's some bullshit.
It's some bullshit. Say it, yo.
Y'all hit my cash app, support the show. Hit the super chat, support the
Yeah.
Eloquently for me. I didn't need to say it, sir. Thank you.
It's some bullshit.
Hey, Charles, let me ask you this, man. Why the hell would you do some dumb shit like that if you already had explosive devices placed before you actually set them off?
Yeah.
You want me to answer that very candidly?
Yes.
Because this guy was on suicide by cop. He wanted to get, according to what they said they found, they said he was going to do a terrorist attack against his family members, but he was worried in his manifesto that it wouldn't get the national news that it would get.
Yeah, but that didn't answer my question. Why would you do this before you set off the explosives?
Because one, that goes back into what I'm investigating is faulty, because they didn't work. Because one, you would get much more bang for your buck, no pun intended, with the explosives, right? So if they didn't work, you had to use plan B and utilize your vehicle.
So basically, a guy wires up some explosives, put them in a container, get past all the security details because you got cameras all the way around your quarter.
But BGS
and both of them fail.
And here's the problem. Even in every major city, Baltimore, LA, Chicago, you got at least 1,200 cameras in their most popular or downtown places, correct? So you would think somebody would be like, and this is also the faultiness of, you have so many police down there because it's a high tourist spot, and guess what's going to happen? If somebody gets robbed down there, it's going to fuck up the money. So none of these cops walked around and said, "Look, we got this box here because it's happened." There are some things you might be like, "Okay, somebody left this here. Has anybody called in a missing cooler?" Okay, I'm not going to open it. One, I'm going to back up, turn my radio off, and back up, because if it is an explosive device, you don't want the radio waves or the signal to give it, that go. And I would have EOD, which are the explosive ordnance people, to come out and check it, even if I got to clear Bourbon Street. You'd rather be safe than what? Sorry.
Yeah.
And it's a failure of just, I'm not saying that these guys, and yes, Bourbon Street's highly populated during this time. A lot of people, maybe somebody left their shit, but you rather be safe than sorry.
But in a heightened state of, with all the stuff that's going on, especially what happening in Syria, with the heightened state of alertness, you're not going to, especially during a time like that, if somebody drops something like that, you're going to check it out immediately.
And the sad part about, but look at what you just said. You have to be diligent and vigilant, correct?
Okay, so
what happened was some people weren't vigilant.
Now, if it was any place except the New Orleans quarter, I would accept that. They don't play that in the New Orleans quarter. I've been there.
They usually don't, but somebody was not vigilant, and that's the part about the investigation.
Somebody or somebody's.
Somebody's usually. It's just like what I said about the Trump assassination attempt. How the fuck do you not? Number one, I've been on. It's kind of hard to pull the wool over my eyes because I've been on details like this.
Yeah.
A presidential detail. One of the first things these motherfuckers say, if a car backs up, what you need to do is get to the ground and get behind something that can take bullets. Because if it sounded like a gunshot, them motherfuckers are going to go 100 miles per hour, no Suburbans, and you might see that turret come up out of that one Suburban, and it's got a minigun that shoots 500 fucking rounds a minute. So you're telling me, from a strategic, we'll take the Trump assassination attempt, for example, from a strategic standpoint.
Yeah.
First and foremost, you go ahead.
I mean, you saw they spotted the ladder. They spotted the guy climbing up the ladder. They were told
it should have never happened, and this is the reason why.
But like the reason why I wanted to jump in is like, Charles, since you brought up like the Trump thing, like that one dude that had some
is this relevant to the conversation?
Let him finish, man. He's gonna
it's like I'm literally talking about what Charles was just talking about, like, because he was
just finish what you have to say, man. Don't have to explain yourself. Go ahead.
He was connected to certain like couple lettered agencies, and I was wondering like if he potentially trained at the same camp that these other two did.
Well, the thing is, okay.
Now I'm wondering.
Here's the part.
Go ahead.
Here's the part about it, right? If I'm protecting a celebrity or protecting a president, number one, especially when a president hit a state, would a rooftop of a X heightened area, which is 150 yards from your protectee, would that be ground I would want to cover with a sniper?
Well, I was talking about the rooftop. I was talking about
no. Answer his question. Don't deflect from the question. Answer his question.
I was talking about the golf.
No. Answer his question first, and then you can talk about
it. Can you repeat it? Because I literally wasn't talking about that.
The thing is, you weren't listening to what he was saying. Okay.
In other words, I'm giving you good strategy, man. This is how you gotta think.
Repeat your question, Charles.
Is a rooftop of a X unexplained person, unexplained building, is that a rooftop I want to have domination over?
Of course.
So you would think the number one executive protection unit or agency in the planet would have dominated that area with another sniper or said agents, correct? Why would I leave that one particular spot open for somebody with a ladder? You had how many agencies there? I know you had state police. I know you had several local law enforcement and sheriff offices. And you're telling me you're not placing a body there, even if it's not a sniper, a body on top of that roof?
Well, I heard that like people were flagging down like like all the agents around.
You heard it. So if they're flagging out agency telling you there's a guy that just got a ladder and climbed up on top of a rooftop and nobody did anything, what does that tell you?
It was obviously meant to be.
It was always meant to be. Same thing with this bullshit. That's when I first heard it, right?
Yeah,
hold on, okay? That's why with this goddamn thing, I've been down Canal Street. I know how it is during the quarter, during a busy time, and I know this. Unless they allow this shit could not happen.
Yeah. Shout out to
because the whole Canal Street is blocked off by 2 police cars.
Yeah. Shout out to LAPD SWAT. They use in-ground pop-up barriers to stop cars when I was overseas. Yeah, it makes sense.
Exactly. So that's exactly what you. That's why I showed it to you, right? The barrier, okay?
Yeah.
The pop-up barrier that you saw. That's there. That's supposed to be there every day, okay? Why was it gone?
Yeah, I'll let that behind the wall.
I'm gonna tell you this. When things don't make sense, that is day to day. What does that mean? It means it's most likely going into the frame of purposely done.
Yep.
If it doesn't make sense for us, it's probably making dollars for somebody else.
It makes plenty of sense because for example, did you go during a holiday or Mardi Gras, right?
I went Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras, with those goddamn beams up.
Yes, and you can't. And basically, well, Mardi Gras is even worse, is because you can't even drive into the city. Okay.
So here's my point, right? How many cops were in that area?
I couldn't count them.
And you're telling me those little tiny streets are usually bombarded with 2 trucks back to back of each other?
Yeah, because we're trying to get to the hotel. And something was going on, right? And my partner said, I need to get to the hotel. And the cop was there cussing him. I said, motherfucker, unless you want to go to jail tonight, you need to go do it exactly what he's telling you to do.
Like, just looking at this image on the screen, that looks like a one-way street. Like 2 cars are supposed to drive down that.
It's a one-way street. Yes, it's a one-way street. Canal Street's a one-way street.
One-way street.
And a narrow one at that. Look how narrow that street is. And look how narrow those sidewalks are.
Like a lot of those people, like you see that one girl at the end, she barely made it out the way. Look at. I'm gonna play it again.
Bourbon Street hitting pedestrians.
See,
the suspect also opened fire.
He
with
drove
an
right over
AR-style
the.
rifle
He drove right
before
over the fucking
crashing into this
barrier.
construction vehicle.
He drove right over the barrier that was supposed to be
Next
up.
to the truck, a mangled motorized style rifle before crashing.
Footage.
You saw. You saw him drive right over the same goddamn barrier that I just showed you. How come it wasn't up?
Because she claimed that they took him up for repair. Which
get the fuck out of here.
Protocol.
I'm going on mute.
Exactly. Exactly. You're gonna tell me you couldn't wait till the second?
BGS, there's a black man outside your house that they have some words for you.
Boy.
You couldn't wait till the fucking second. That's bullshit. Now watch this.
Where they were found.
While speeding down Bourbon Street, hitting pedestrians, the suspect also opened fire with an AR-style rifle before crashing into this construction vehicle. Next to the truck, a mangled motorized wheelchair. Jeremy Sensky was thrown from it. Tonight, the 51-year-old, who was paralyzed from a previous accident, is recovering in the hospital.
Just play the whole thing, Charles, when we get through this.
Both legs, my tibia, I think my right ankle's broke.
Jeremy says he never saw the truck coming, only heard loud bangs and screams before he was knocked to the ground.
How do you have optimism in this moment for the future in the new year? I'm alive, man. I mean, I'm alive. Everything is good. I just feel bad for the people that didn't make it.
Sensky survived, but at least 14 people were killed. 37-year-old Reggie Hunter was a loving father of 2 young boys. His cousin Sherelle Jackson was texting with him just before the attack.
It was 12:07 when his message came in.
That was the last
message that I had from him at 12:07 a.m. just on New Year's morning saying Happy New Year's and that he loved us.
And when you look at that message now,
I'm grateful that I have it.
But hours later, she says, it was her heart-wrenching task of identifying his body at the hospital on New Year's Day.
I said a prayer before I got ready to go in, like, God, give me strength to be able to do this because I'm wanting to be strong.
did you feel like in that moment, though, you were able to, in some ways, say goodbye?
Yeah. When I picked his hand up and I felt it, it was cold, and I just kissed his hand and said a prayer and said that I love you. And yeah, for me, that was my goodbye to him.
Also killed, 21-year-old Hubert Guthrow, seen here in his high school yearbook photo.
21 years old, still so much life to live and just taken too soon. And it's a tragedy.
Drew Dauphin was 26. His family says he always now will be in the sun at the lake that he loves so much. 28-year-old former Princeton football player Tiger Beck was visiting Louisiana for a long weekend of fishing with some college friends. Kathy and Louis Tenedorio remembering their 25-year-old son, Matthew.
His beautiful face, his laugh. I love you, Mom. He was just a wonderful son.
I'm still in shock, honestly. And as time goes by, I'll see something that reminds me of him and I'll break down. I know that's going to happen probably for the rest of my life.
Officials admit the suspect defeated security by driving onto the sidewalk. Today, new metal barricades were brought to that same spot as Bourbon Street was reopened to the public.
And Whit Johnson with us now from New Orleans. Whit, Bourbon Street, they're right behind you. It's back open, but the investigation into the attack is far from over. So what's the latest?
Well, Mary, the FBI has just released a poster with new images of the suspect, and they include a photo of Jabbar in the early morning hours of New Year's Day, captured on Bourbon Street, along with an image of one of those IEDs that they say that he left in a cooler nearby. They are asking for the public to come forward with any information that could help. And of course, as you noted, all of this as Bourbon Street is now back open, of course, under heavy security, with authorities continuing to investigate this deadly attack.
Yeah.
Harry? The spirit of New Orleans tonight, undefeated. Whit, thank you.
He defeated security by driving on the sidewalk. Like, y'all seeing how narrow that sidewalk was. So it's like, he's obviously highly trained if he's driving at speed and managing not to hit anything.
It's not even. It's not even just training. It's the fact that one, what protocols did you have? For example, if you're in charge of that street, and let's say they were up for fucking repair, what's the first thing you do? What would you do?
Block off the street till they repair that motherfucker.
Would you have barriers?
Well, I mentioned earlier, like you could have put like just concrete barriers there in the meantime. Like I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Like those, it's a barrier just made out of concrete and it has like a little hook on it where you can pick up with like anything. Like you could have put that there, and that would have deterred all of this shit. Because yeah, good luck crashing into concrete thinking you're getting through. But
What's
the
going
only
on,
issue
fellas?
was that, like, if he's
What's up,
determined to do this
fellas?
stuff, he would have did it regardless.
Hey, Jesse. You could have put
All
Jersey.
right.
You could have put
Let
many
me-
different things up. Go ahead,
Let
Jesse.
me put my spin on it as a born and raised New Orleanian. So the video y'all had up, somebody said that was Canal Street that was on the video, but it was actually Bourbon Street.
Bourbon Street, yeah.
So
But he turned
Canal Street.
He turned he turned off of Canal Street onto Bourbon Street.
Yeah, I know that. That's the only street you can turn on the Bourbon on.
Yep.
But okay, so Canal Street is a huge street. The way Canal Street is designed, it has like 3 or 4 lanes going one way on one side of the street, and then there's a median that separates the other side of the street with another 3 or 4 lanes. And in that median is where they have 2 streetcar lines going in opposite directions. So when you go down Canal Street, you would take a right to go down Bourbon, right? So that whole French Quarter area, the way it's kind of set up as far as security is you normally have 1 or more police cars on each of those corners. And you'll
Bingo.
usually have some NOPD foot patrols near the vehicles, like when you turn off on those corners. In addition to that, you're gonna have several horse-mounted units. That's gonna be you're probably gonna have like 2 horse-mounted units on every block. So it's like you got Canal Street, which is like probably like 6 lanes in total, because it's 3 going down one direction and 3 to 4 going down another direction. But everything to I'm trying to think of the direction. Everything to the east of Canal Street is the French Quarters, right? Bourbon is in the French Quarters, and everything to the west, the street names actually change, right? So with the French Quarters, you have like 2 or 3 police SUV units that's on that corner with their lights flashing, and it's usually on every corner of the French Quarters. You have those, foot patrols as well as the mounted units. Now, the reason why the concrete barrier wouldn't work put in front of that street, it would have stopped them, but it's an actual street. Like you're allowed to drive down that one-way street, which is Bourbon, right? And so the problem with the barricades that they have, so what they do is they usually have like the regular parade barricades, right? But they also have the barricade that they mentioned in the video, which is the one that kind of like pops up. The problem with that is they actually only have that. They only have like the way they have it set up is there's a cross section on Bourbon. So it's like it's a cross street, and they have one on each like side of the street. Like you have Bourbon, so they have one going east on Bourbon on one side and another one going east, and then they have 2 like on the opposite sides, if that makes sense. So like let's say it's Bourbon and Royal. So it has 2 on Royal and 2 on Bourbon, like where it intersects, right? And so that's kind of the way they have it set up. So it's really just in that one little block. where they have those barricades. Other than that, it's mainly just they have the police barricades, they mainly use for parades, where you can connect them together and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. But the thing is, we actually showed the map of where that barrier was, right? Right
Yeah,
going,
and you go right over it.
right where Canal Street and Bourbon Street intersect, right? When you make that turn, that barrier is supposed to be right there, okay?
Yeah,
So
but
No, it's not.
We just showed it. We just showed it on the map.
We just showed it. I want to ask BGS something, and kind of move on.
And the little hump that that truck that he drove over, that's where the barrier was supposed to be.
Yeah, BGS, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Kind of move on here. What is it with all these CEOs dropping? Man, they dropping like flies.
CEOs? What do you mean dropping?
Another
Dying?
one dropped. He died of cancer.
What industry was he in?
Cybersecurity.
Okay. So how many died?
Well, just one, but
that's just one. Basically, one was shot, and the other one died of cancer. That's normal. That's not.
No,
if you get like 10, then that's something. Then that's a pattern. It's like Enron. Like you had like 30 Enron executives.
Damn.
Die. Yeah.
Yeah.
And how old was he when he died?
Go ahead, Jesse. Go ahead, Jesse. You finish your thought.
In other words, get in a car during a busy time onto the French Quarter is very, very difficult unless they open up the path for you. Right? And just before you came on, I showed you a map in the daytime of where that permanent barrier is that you can raise or lower, right? And that shit was missing. Okay.
Okay. So this what I was gonna say. That barrier is never there. So I mean, they're putting it now since it's happened. With the only barriers like those barriers that you're talking about, the only place they usually have it is further down. So they've never had the barrier on Canal. They've never had that. It's normally on probably Bourbon and Royal or Bourbon and Desire.
No. Okay, let me explain it to you. Okay, I think I explained it to you, right? Okay, it's on Bourbon. Okay, but the thing is, it's right at the damn near at the corner where Canal and Bourbon meet. So if you take that right onto Canal, that's what. And he actually drove over the same barrier that's supposed to be there.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I've lived in New Orleans for 30-some years.
We just
There's
looked at
never
it.
Listen what I'm telling you.
Okay.
They have the barrier now after the incident happened. But prior to this incident, they've never had that barrier there. It's never been there. I'm saying historically, those barriers it's like a couple blocks down, but it's never been on the corner of Canal and Bourbon.
Jesse, okay, I showed it on the map, right? Where the barrier, the thing is, it's a barrier that can be raised or lowered, right? Okay, and I showed on the map where it's supposed to be, and on the video you can see he drove over the goddamn thing, where it's supposed to be. The exact space where that device is, okay, that you can raise or lower, okay, that's supposed to be raised. It wasn't raised, and he drove right over it. You can see that little hump. That's where it's supposed to be. So it's not after the incident. It's been there. And it's supposed to be up. That's why I showed it. And Charles can tell you, I showed the map, and then when he played the video, did he not drive over that same hump where the barrier is supposed to be?
He drove over the hump because he went over the they had officer cars blocking that area, and he drove over the sidewalk over the where the barriers were supposed to be.
Play the video again, okay? Play the video.
Yeah, let me see the video.
Okay, play the video again, because as soon as
it sounds like you guys are talking past each other.
No, what I'm saying, okay, the thing is,
what I'm saying is, I'm going based off of memory of being there, right? I mean, I've been to Bourbon a million times. Now it could have been a barrier, but I'm saying like these
New Orleans. The FBI now believes the suspect, Shamsuddin Jabbar, acted alone, and that he was, quote, 100% inspired by ISIS. Surveillance video showing that rented white pickup truck on Canal Street, then turning onto Bourbon Street, evading a parked police car. then speeding down 3 blocks, people
See that
scrambling
hump
to get
right
out
there?
of the
Right
way.
there's where it's supposed to be.
The
Right
truck
there.
slamming into a construction crane, the driver killed in a gun battle with police.
That
On the
hump.
back
That
of his
you
truck,
see that?
an ISIS flag wrapped in a gray jacket.
You
And
see those?
tonight we are seeing the faces of some of the 14 people who were
You stop it.
killed and
Pause it
hearing
for a
from their
second.
families.
You see those two the two little poles and that barrier and that little hump right where you drove over. Okay, that's where the motherfucker was supposed to be. It's supposed to be raised. It wasn't supposed to be lowered.
Yeah, I don't think that was Bourbon and Canal though. That's the only thing I'm saying.
We just looked at the map.
BJ, can I?
Okay, it's okay, man. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna go on mute, man. I don't want to talk about it no more.
Let James get in, please.
Yeah.
BJ, so I have some friends who know some SWAT guys in that area, and you are perfectly correct on what you're saying because that has always been brought up. But I said this on Charles's panel that this is a drop in the ball on law enforcement because it's one of these situations where I don't know why human complacency takes precedence over actual security, but those barriers have been there for years. For some odd reason, they just don't want to put up. And this is the type of shit that happens, but it's gone through the chain of command. But they said, "Yo, we need to put these up just in case." The same, no different from the shooting in Texas with those students.
Yeah. I mean, because if you go it was like in L.A. right around the Staples Center, shit like that. Okay, you see them. Okay. And when there's an event, all they do is they come in, they either raise the barrier or put the barrier in and bolt it down, right? It takes them what, maybe 10, 15 minutes? Because you see those those two little columns there. That's where that metal whatever the concrete or metal thing's supposed to go right in between those two. Okay, it takes like 10 minutes. But why wasn't it up? Especially during a busy time, New Year's and right before the bowl game. Yeah, I mean we can say it's lackadaisical, but I've seen this shit too much, man. I've seen this shit too much.
Especially on that magnitude.
On that
Because
magnitude, yeah.
it's too many. I mean, you're talking about an event that has expanded. I mean, they said Notre Dame generated $14 million. So if you bring that type of revenue in, the security got to be airtight. And one of the things that me and Charles talked about on this panel, the fact that the border was wide open and we have people in high level intelligence saying that terrorism is going to be on the rise. There is no reason not to take these venues moving forward. Remember, the Super Bowl is going to be there.
Yeah. Let me ask you this, James.
Yes.
In an event like this, right, with this many people, right? How come you had 2 police cars on each side that could have blocked the street? How come they were parked?
I'm gonna be real, BJ. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I've said this before, and I said this on Charles' panel. There is a level of complacency in law enforcement that I cannot explain.
Okay, all right. Okay, maybe I've been looking at conspiracy too long, and I'm too old, and basically I call 100% bullshit with ISIS flag in the back. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's some
You drop 2 containers with explosive, but you don't set them off. Okay, and then all of a sudden all these law enforcement drop all these protocols. Come on, man.
Well,
It's too
BJ,
much for me.
I will say this. I've trained with some of the guys in different parts of the country. New Orleans, for some odd reason, is not what I expected to be. In the sense of how they view things. And I will say when it comes to terroristic attacks, there's a huge disconnect. And I personally believe with, like you said, with all that money and everything else, something don't make no sense, man.
It could have been, because you have a lot of drinking, especially during a time like that, right? A drunk could easily have hit that corner and did the exact same thing.
Yes.
And then you had cop cars sitting there. How come the cop cars are on the corner instead of blocking off the street?
It should have been. It should have been not only cars parked there, but also cement barriers where, like Distro said, you could get a forklift, which they do in Baltimore and other cities. You get a forklift and put those barriers there.
You don't need the you don't need a fork to get barriers because the shit's already there. All you have to do is put the little
Well,
thing up.
when they talked about they moved the ones that they had, this is what the superintendent of police said out of her own mouth when she was questioned in front of the FBI.
Mm-hmm.
You put cement barriers there. You put something there to block off access to that goddamn street.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no excuse. You could put 3 there, which would take away access, easy access, because even turning on the sidewalk, if you would have put the barrier there, you would have had enough room for people to walk past, but not a goddamn pickup truck.
Oh, the thing is, I showed you the map. He had made that turn, right turn onto the sidewalk, right?
Yeah, you could put them on the sidewalk where you have enough people
What is
to
that?
walk
On that side where he would have turned, he had nothing but light poles.
Yeah, and the crazy part about it is, he would have went. He had the luck of the draw not to hit the light pole and rush straight through. And what they said when he crashed into was a crane, which I don't know what the crane was there for. Maybe it was fixing something. I don't know what the fuck it was. Most likely, I'm looking at the gunshot. Fucking.
What does Kevin say? You cannot make this shit up.
You can't make it up.
No.
And it's crazy because they have literal strategy parties about this shit because you're a tourist. Your tourist spot is a high soft target for terrorism.
Well, normally, like Jesse will tell you, normally in the rest of New Orleans, yeah, you're gonna get lax police patrol, but not the quarter. The quarter's where the money's is. Well,
yeah, that's what I said.
mean, in addition to NOPD, I mean, shit, man, you got private security. You got state troopers.
Yep.
The governor that just got elected most recently, I mean, he just sent an increased amount of that was one of his campaign promises to send an increased amount of state troopers.
That's normal for any event like this, and this is what I showed about. And this is also what I showed on my channel about.
Even you can see it being lax if it's just a regular day and it's not an event going on in New Orleans. You might get something lax where you see that open like that.
Yeah, but you have a bowl game going on.
The thing is, number one, you got a whole bunch of people in. It's New Year's. Okay, it's like being in Vegas in New Year's, right? You can't drive in Vegas in New Year's. Okay,
Hell
they got
no.
shit all over the place. Okay,
They got shit shut down.
They got shit shut down, okay, so people can walk, right? You tell me New Orleans, which is smaller, okay, and the quarter, which is even smaller, and that little narrow-ass street that already has built-in protection right there, nobody puts it up. Come on, man. And all the money, all that money flowing into the quarter, come on, man.
Speaking of all that money, BGS, what are your thoughts on ESPN not showing the national anthem or people chanting USA?
Oh.
That was some unpatriotic shit, if you ask me. But
whatever politics. You got to remember who owns ESPN, sir.
Disney.
And Disney is the capital of what called wokeism, right?
Yep.
Okay. Enough said. Especially when when MAGA's in office, they're getting ready to get in office.
Oh well, yeah.
That's how come you have all those chicks that ain't supposed to be there is sideline commentators in men's sports. What the fuck you doing there? What do you do? You ain't never played sports, much less men's sports. What are you doing there?
I think the funniest shit ever when she told Michael Strahan, this one white chick, I think I might know more about football than you. Oh, really?
Really?
Oh, really?
I'm a defensive player of the year, and I'm a Super Bowl champion.
Did he fall off his chair laughing or what?
I'm gonna play this.
Hall of Famer.
Or did he keep a straight face or what?
He laughed at first, and then he looked at her like, "Oh, you really serious?"
Man, don't get me started. I had a chance to buy ESPN Plus today. I was like, nope, I don't want to watch that bullshit.
I mean, you know what? The thing is, and all the guys. The reason that you losing ratings because you got too many females. Nobody wants to see females talk about sports.
No.
And Malika Andrews should have been
And
gone
you
off
ain't put
ESPN.
him in a bathing suit no more? At least you used to put him in a bathing suit, told him stand there and look pretty and shut the fuck up.
The only chick I liked was Carrie Champion. One, because she's an athlete. Two, she had great legs.
Mhm.
Outside of that, even though she bitter because she couldn't get
Don't
she
don't
couldn't
get me
lock down the
started
how
on
you do.
don't get me started on Malika Andrews. I can't tell you how many times I look in the comment section. It says whenever Malika Andrews gets starts it's on the screen, I turn the channel.
One day I'm gonna
I don't
turn
know why
evil.
I don't know why she's still there.
One day I'm gonna turn evil. I'm gonna burn all these chicks down, man. One
Ooh.
day I'm gonna turn evil because
Oh,
Malika
the
Andrews
evil
nothing but a
you gonna bring the evil twin out?
yeah. One day I'm just gonna
I was talking to the
go ahead.
snowman
You
about
ain't
that.
done it fast enough.
Yeah. I was talking to Snowman about that earlier. That day you went off on Cynthia G. I was like, oh shit. I told him that's the first day I really saw the evil twin. He's like, oh.
Well, you know, the thing is, and Charles was there, right? It took
Right, he was there, yeah.
It took Cerulean, it took Cerulean, it took O'Shea, and it took City to save her ass, okay?
Yep.
Because her channel was going down. I never forgiven them for it because Kevin said you need to weigh in on this, man, and Kevin put me on her, and I annihilated that bitch, man. People were bailing away from her channel, man. Okay, and basically Obsidian and basically O'Shea and Cerulean came and dug her out of the trash and saved her YouTube channel.
They saved their channel because niggas can't let it die.
Yeah.
And the sad part about it was when she was asked certain questions, and you know how that shit started because she brought her minion, Mary Brown, up there first, and he got embarrassed by the whole panel. I mean, he was a pass around. And
that's his heart.
Fuck that nigga. But anyway.
Yeah, he talked about basically. I think his daughter's a single mother and talk shit about the man.
He tried to talk about the manosphere, but his daughter. Every time I asked his daughter, I went on this panel and asked him, "Would you want your son to date any of these women in this chat?" And he wouldn't even answer.
Ooh.
I said, "I don't."
No, not that he wouldn't, Charles. He couldn't.
And here's the crazy part. Like I always tell him, I said, "You think these bitches here to like you? What happened when you fell out of grace with Cynthia G?"
They just needed content. That's why they wouldn't dug her out. You know, because I was hot. I said, why send me to destroy this chicken? You guys just gonna bail her out. That's why I stopped.
And it's nothing to actually. There's nothing to actually not destroy.
Yeah.
She's already broken.
I mean, basically, I said, I got up off of her because she had that kid, and you know what? I said, I don't like her. I don't like what she stands for, but I'm not gonna take food out of that baby's mouth, so I'm gonna leave her alone. As long as she don't bother me, I won't bother her.
But then she denies having that kid. And it's funny because me and James also talked about this training video from the people who over there, their name rhymes with hella bands. Somebody said something.
I said, what is this?
A little Taliban training video, which is crazy. So it shows
with our weapons, okay.
With our weapons, yeah.
Yeah. So you got it. Oh, what you think? Who you think?
Thanks, man.
What was the old joke? Because we got the receipts.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
but Biden did such a. Let me shut up. Well, Biden, but did such a great job.
oh yeah, you know what? I think that all these groups would have feared Kamala Harris being president.
Which groups?
Groups like these. I mean, a lot of the people that just hate America. I think China, Russia would have feared her.
No, they didn't care. They didn't care. I can tell you they didn't care.
Y'all don't get sarcasm very well, do you?
Oh well. Okay.
Well, if it's delivered properly, yeah, we do.
Yeah, but
you can tell them.
We got you. Yeah.
And I want you to look at this. And what type of training does this look like, folks? I never knew the Taliban had Safari Land holsters.
Yeah, special forces training. That's very common.
Look at this shit. He has I can tell you that's a fucking level 3, level 2 to level 3 Safari Land holster.
And what's on his ears? Okay.
Yeah.
Soundproof muffs. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's very Americanized, or at least Western.
Very advanced training. Okay.
Yeah. So this is, like I told people, I said this is what happens when you put money into the system. Like your favorite football or basketball team, you start winning.
That's why I'm jaded, man. That's why as far as civilians and pedestrians, I'm tired. Okay, I don't want to talk about it no more.
Yeah, it gets into a nutshell because once you get into an argument about shit that and this is what I tell people. I said, look, if y'all really wanted to know how the world works, you're not ready for the conversation.
I mean, you just paid ISIS or HTS to actually take over Syria. Now they're terrorists again. Come on, man.
Yeah,
that's because you didn't get everything you're supposed to get out the deal.
Maybe not. We have to see what the repercussions will be after the spin's going to be after this happens, because this is the opening play. What's the spin going to be after it? Because there has to be something after this. What is it? You didn't do this for nothing. So what'd you do it for?
Yeah. On a kind of a lighter note. After I found out that my friend passed away, I went and bought.
That's a lighter note.
Jesus
Christ.
No, it's gonna get lighter.
Okay.
I purchased Hulu Plus.
Okay.
And I got to look at Married with Children for the first time in a long time.
Oh, okay.
And actually, believe it or not,
black pill.
My father-in-law used to love Married with Children and Al Bundy.
Al Bundy was prophetic.
Yeah, actually, I encourage brothers to go look at Married with Children, because if you want a textbook example of emotional labor, all you got to do is look at any episode of Al Bundy. Good Lord.
Yep. I lived it, so
Oh yeah, by the way, can somebody who's not subscribed to my channel, can you go over there and subscribe real quick, because I'm at $4.99.
Get my brother up to 5K.
And it's funny, because you know what got me up to 5K was the Batman video that I titled "Beware of the Old Man and the Professor with a Good Die Young." It literally has 113,000 likes, 779 views.
779 views, 779K views, or what?
I mean 779,000. Yeah.
Okay, we need to do another one.
Nice.
Speaking of emotional labor,
hold on, wait a minute. I gotta ask BGS. Was the baby mamas as lazy as Peg?
Yes.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Yes, there's a whole host of reasons I did not marry that girl. Okay.
Even when her mother was willing to finance it, okay?
Ooh.
Okay.
I need you to marry her. How much will it cost?
Okay. You're talking about a certain Congress lady?
No, not her. No.
No. I asked him. Was his
The
baby mama
mama.
lazy as peg?
Yeah. I wish Maxine Waters was mother of my grandchildren. Shit.
So what's one or two reasons you could actually talk about why didn't you?
Really? She was Capricorn. She's hard as you know about Capricorns. They're hard as fuck, right? Okay.
Yeah, they're hard headed.
Hard headed as shit.
And was my baby mama basically we couldn't get on the same page. If I said it was a day, she would say it was night. Okay.
Yep.
That sounds like a Capricorn or a Sagittarius to me.
And the thing is that
bossy too. God damn.
Well, they are bossy, but the thing she couldn't boss me because she wasn't smart enough. But that's beside
the That's what I said, my nigga.
Yeah, well, it's true.
One of the texts I did was a Capricorn. She cool, but I would never date her.
Oh yeah, and the thing is that is that you can't. I some people can. Okay, like my father-in-law, he could, right? Because his wife, her mother is a Capricorn too, right? He can deal with. I'm a Gemini. I can't deal with that shit, right? Okay, I cannot stand being with somebody that's supposed to be a partner and a wife or even a girlfriend. Okay, that's going to all continually do the opposite of what I ask her to do.
Oh yeah, that's a red flag, and I know.
We should talk about that all the time. So why, you know that what you're doing is fucking wrong. Why do you do that? I just told you not to do that shit. I told you why, and we spent a whole week telling you why you shouldn't do it. You did it to fucking anyway. Why'd you do it? So I don't want to hear that shit. Okay, you know what?
Now I understand the ABGS. Now I understand why you had a smile on your face when your kids told her she got married. She's like, "Shit, it ain't my problem no more."
It ain't my problem no more.
You know what? Last weekend, one of my exes got married. And I told one of the sons the reason why I couldn't marry the mother, and he got emotional. The second oldest son understood, but the oldest one was like getting all defensive. Don't talk about. And I had to check him and say, number one, you tell a 40-year-old, 2-year-old man what to say out of his mouth. Number two, I'm talking to you like a goddamn man, so get out your fucking panties and thongs.
How old is he? How was he?
27.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! You
you can get over that.
Yeah, if you 13, that's one thing. If you 27, you know what the fuck is going on. You know your mama. Yeah.
And goddamn well, she got married to a 60-year-old man who's simping with money.
Yeah. I told my kids, you better be glad that I wanted my kids to know who their father was. Otherwise, I'd have bounced. Okay.
Yeah. And then I told when he calmed down and he apologized after I cussed him out and called him everything but a child of God.
He was like, plus he couldn't whip your ass. So on top of that,
that too. and he actually said, you know what? I understood. He was when I told him the one reason I couldn't marry your mother, she wouldn't listen. I refused to be. What's the first rule of protection? Obedience. If you can't listen to me, how the fuck am I supposed to protect you?
Why should I? The thing is, if I'm connected financially and everything else with you, and you cannot cooperate with you or listen to me, okay?
What's my incentive to marry you or be with you? Or have you live in my house?
That is a recipe for disaster, okay? and with how I am, with my because evil twins temper, I said. Well, my daughter said, "How come you didn't marry my mama? I wanted her to live." Okay. Because she'd have done some dumb shit, and I'd have been sitting in prison, and she'd have been dead. I know it. So I said, I wanted her to live.
I'm probably gonna have to have.
That's a hell of a response right there.
Yeah,
I saw you laughing, so you feel me, right? Feel me, don't you, Justin?
I'm probably gonna have to have this conversation with couple of little girls I used to know back in the day, because both of them asked me, "How come I want you to come home with me?" And I just look at them like, "No, baby, that ain't gonna happen. I ain't dealing with your mama. Mama had way too much baggage."
So I have this one ex where I just thought one day like if I don't get rid of this broad, I'm gonna wind up strangling her ass. let me get rid of her.
I
They
told
always right on the edge of doing some shit that's
they,
gonna make you kill them.
they don't realize I used to call their mama Fat Eveline because she was a handful.
I had a nice conversation with my child's mother's boyfriend. She got 2 sons. I gave him a cigar. He looked stressed out. He's like, "You smoke these?" He like, "Cigar? Shit, I never smoked one, but I tried today." We spoke for an hour. He's like, "You know how it is dealing with her."
Exactly.
I said, you know what? It took me. I said that's my ride or die, but it took me a while to get there because he was like, "How come y'all broke up?" Because I like my freedom. And he was like, "You know what? I feel you on that one." I said I couldn't. It's something about me, and I'm a very easygoing guy, believe it or not. And women think I'm hard to deal with. No, I'm just not. And one of my exes told this chick, she says, "Oh, he is a perfect gentleman. He's just not going to take your shit." And when she said that, this chick was like, "You don't give him money?" She was like, "Bitch, please. This nigga was a financier." I'm like, "This nigga was helping me out. What the fuck you talking about giving money? What type of niggas you deal with?" And she was, and I'm like, "Well, I would have gave you, but I'm married. I would have gave you my number." I said, "I don't want your funky ass number."
No.
Like I tell a lot of.
That's why I stay away from certain married folk in the church because I know how they operate.
I'm looking at that shit, and I feel niggas when they be like, I had to tell my best friend last night when he was talking about his father. Well, he shouldn't have left because there's some things. I said, let's be honest. I know your mother loved her to death. He probably left because he wanted her to live.
Yeah. I learned one of my uncles cheated because he probably went my aunt. Oh, let me shut up. Ooh, yeah.
Hey,
You find out when you get older what the real deal.
Well, BGS. When's the next BGS for women, man?
I don't know. That was a special one.
Say that one right there, man. That was some high fire right there.
Basically,
she did pretty good though.
Well, she has to because she can't defeat the argument.
So you sounded a little surprised, like, "Oh shit, she's telling the truth."
Oh wait, I knew she would because that's her character. And
When did it run, boss? They need to go back and catch it. When did it run?
It just yesterday.
Yesterday, he was talking to Jaguar Wright. Shout out to her.
Yeah, our new star set that up, so I don't know.
I listened to our stream that he had with her, and then I listened to yours last night. But yeah, it was pretty good, man. You start getting a little bit into some metaphysical stuff. I'm like, okay, it's a cool little conversation right here.
It's because her husband is a sub of mine. That's why.
Oh, okay.
And he said how he listened to his animal and got her. He said, "Remember the Mandelas, the drawings, the paintings?" I said, "Yeah." And we started talking about Jung, and then the PhD psychiatrist said, "Jung?" I said, "Come on, baby, you know about Jung. Stop." But before she got off, she said, "I learned something about emotional labor and intelligence that I didn't know." So.
Yeah, I mean, she's a very honest girl. I give her that because Art. I gotta give her a 5 stream with her because she was very candid.
Yeah.
You gotta respect her honesty. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tori.
And plus, she didn't want to get embarrassed because she tried to dodge a couple times, but I'm not gonna let you dodge.
Yeah, she had to surrender. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Like the point where she's bi, but she don't like no dude that her dude to have sucked Peter in the past. I said, yeah. So how does that work? I said, that's not a double standard, okay?
And it was funny because I didn't hear much of the part when the doctor was on. What's her name? Sunshine.
Something. She didn't. She talked a little bit, but thing is, with Jaguar, Jaguar kind of takes over the whole conversation.
Yeah, she has a personality.
Yeah, she does.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, the doctor didn't talk too much.
But yeah, but she talked about she didn't believe in emotional labor, and black men did emotional labor until Jaguar's husband said that she had gone off. She said she had gone off on her husband and said something. And he kind of corrected her, and he said something to her, right? And I said, "So what did you do?" And well, I said something crazy, and then he said, "If you expect us to continue this relationship, you're gonna have to stop that kind of stuff." I said, that's emotional intelligence, emotional labor. She said, "Oh, now I get it."
Man, it's funny how somebody with a PhD never believed in a black man. It's like my ex,
Mm-hmm.
and I think some of my exes like talking to me because they really sometimes huh?
To pick your brain. Go ahead.
They love they love both heads. But
Yeah, that too.
but it's funny because I think they enjoy me walking them down their own destruction or down the path of like making them feel foolish. And I said, and I asked my ex, I said, if you look at black women as a whole, right? She's like, yeah. From historical reference, could you trust black women's judgment when it comes to men? And she said, well, you gotta. I said, no, answer the question the way it's presented. She's like, no, then why the fuck should we trust your judgment when it comes to anything else?
Oh.
And she was like, damn, you got me with that one. I said, let me ask you this question. You're saying one of the reasons why you're divorced with your ex-husband is sex and that he wouldn't help. But what if you came home and I came home from work and you're playing a video game? I'm supposed to cook and clean and maintain the kids. I said, here's my question, right? How many times a week did you cook? Well, I cook 4 times a week. But how many times do you expect me to protect you? I said, with men, even with homosexuals, you getting protection off the bat because most men have an innate nature to protect you. Sometimes we can't even fight the bitch. What do we get out of you? And no woman can truly answer that question. And I was like, yo, so you telling me? And she was like, well, there's a lot of these guys having these babies. I said, come on, sweetheart. Most black men don't have kids. Well, I don't believe that. Where you get your facts? I said, you
borged out. They got him. Got him.
Gynocracy got him.
No.
You Borgen.
Why do you think all these baby daddies have all these multiple kids? Good dick has a good word of mouth system.
Yeah, I said talk about it. I said women having babies by their concubines.
And I said, here's another fact that you need to go. I said, here's my shit. Here's my shit, right? Why do you think that y'all the only ones who cook and clean? I said, you got the most egalitarian man on earth who's willing to help with the kids. I said, men don't help with black men don't help with it. I said, that's bullshit. Last night, you know what I was doing? I was playing fucking Grand Theft Auto with 2 niggas with a 14-month-old and a newborn, changing diapers in the middle of the game. That's not taking putting them to sleep while they playing the game.
What they're saying is bullshit. They know their brothers are trained to take care of kids and babysit and all that kind of stuff.
I said, you full of shit. But y'all avoid the so-called good men. Y'all avoid them like the plague till your pussy used up like a goddamn like an old football stadium, all rusty and shit.
Yeah, with my cousin.
And a lot of the good men are no better than to fuck with them too.
Yeah,
and that's what I said. I said,
I get in.
That's why the good men steer clear away from you.
Go ahead and get in, AB.
That's why when my cousin was living with me, I broke my neck to make sure them boys ate every day while she was at work. Make sure they had something to eat. You know.
Yeah.
So one day I took them to church, got all 5 of them in the car.
Yeah. That's why I'm tired of these chicks lying, man. You know, about everything. You know, talking about black men ain't never done nothing. Basically, I was just looking at the dollar history, right? The untouchables, the dollar history. It took them 3,000 years to get to the point where they got some kind of autonomy. Okay, 3,000 years. Okay, black men and 8 of those men did it in less than 100.
Yeah.
And everybody copies after us for a reason, okay? But we have never done anything. So if you chicks hate being black, hate your black men, please by all means go the fuck someplace else. We don't need
Yeah,
you.
go away. That's why I laugh at the Vesters. Like, okay, you want a white man, go away. What you bothering me for?
In fact, I'm gonna do a video called "Divestors They're Nothing But Failed White Women."
Ooh,
Oh my God.
ooh, bad bitches.
You asked
Bad
for.
bitches. That's true though. They are failed white women. Bad
I'm
bitches.
not even good at it. And guess what my ex was married to? And guess who my ex was married to for 15 years?
Okay, who?
White guy, former serviceman. And I said, if you couldn't make it with him, and you thinking it's about he let do stuff, and I stopped cooking. I said, oh, so you're black. I said, so your black woman seeped in, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I said, you wonder. I said, y'all act like women don't lie. And she's like, what you mean? I said, use your mother, for example. She told you you were the product of a R word, but come to find out, your father told the real story, and he had other witnesses say, how can you take something that was freely given to the whole block?
Oh my God. Yeah, this is a picture of what I'm probably going to use.
Oh, hold on.
You can see it.
One second. All right, there we go. Ooh. Looks about right.
A failed white woman. Okay.
Oh, blue-eyed soul, huh?
The blue eyes, blonde hair, your makeup, yeah, failed white woman.
Blue
I'm
contacts.
the young man Rumble.
Wolverine claw. No, it's an insult to Wolverine. Hyena claws.
You look like Sabretooth.
Hey,
Alexa, can you play
Charles,
Fake by Alexander O'Neill?
Just said. What's up, man?
Wait a minute.
What's up, baby?
What did you think of that Superman teaser trailer, bro?
I think it's a cool ass trailer.
The first one? Or which one?
I hate the costume because it looks like something I would get from Party City.
People ask for the costume, though. That's what they ask for.
And that's the here's the part.
Mm-hmm.
Can you still recognize the character? When you looked at Henry Cavill's Superman costume, did he still look like the iconic Superman?
He did, but why did he say that they brought that costume back that way?
It was the actor who wanted it.
No. He said the fans asked for the old style Superman costume. That's what he said. That's what he said.
So the fans asked for the old style costume, and what the actor convinced him to do was to add the trunks, because it was going to be without the trunks.
I don't.
So the actor convinced him.
Movie.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think James Gunn has really made a bad movie yet.
You haven't seen
it's always the first time.
You haven't seen Creature Commandos, have you? But
I'm enjoying Creature Commandos.
I don't like it because I know the book, and Frankenstein ain't a simp. Frankenstein is actually hardcore. He's like
I was just talking about that on Art Nusal. See, I don't have that problem. I ain't read the books.
It's very hard to translate the book to a movie.
Frankenstein.
Yeah.
If you like Blade, you will like Frankenstein too, because we've got a very similar mentality.
Yeah,
and you know what else, BGS?
Even the Blade movies, basically changed from the book, from the original books.
And you know something else, BGS? It's also very hard for people that read the books to actually enjoy it when they go to a different medium.
It is.
I have not. I mean, you could go down the line with franchises. Harry Potter, any franchise, like the people that read the books first, they rarely like the movies. So
I like
every now and then. Sometimes the movie is better than the book. Sometimes.
Yeah,
I enjoyed actually, like Man of Steel. I enjoyed that.
Yeah,
it was a modern take. It's like, dude, Superman's not gonna be.
Oh, I know, Charles. You've missed this many years.
Oh yeah, because
Man of Steel is your shit.
Yeah, but Superman is so old and has been changed and rewritten so many times that it's no big deal to rewrite. Just like Batman.
That's like Batman. Like like when you look at Man of Steel, it's okay. You see the progression of becoming the Superman everybody knows, because it's like You getting to a new job? Are you going to be the master of the job getting there? Fuck no. You're going to make a lot of mistakes. But
See, I actually thought Man of Steel was the best Superman that Zack Snyder did. I thought Superman was downhill after Man of Steel.
You never can tell because it goes through cycles. It's like Spider-Man.
After I watched The Man of Steel, there are only 2 other Superman movies I can still watch with a straight face.
The original Christopher Reeves.
The original and the second one. Everything after that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying.
Before Man of Steel doesn't exist.
Yeah, I'm not saying the ones before Man of Steel. I'm saying all of the ones
that one don't exist. Sorry.
I'm just saying the ones that Zack Snyder did.
Even though the best opening of a Superman movie came when he caught the plane and went downhill from there. When he
that was actually the zenith of the movie.
Yeah. When he actually caught the plane in the middle of the baseball field, I said, damn, if they could just keep that up, it'd be a great movie, but they couldn't.
But that's the problem. Kevin Spacey was a damn good Lex Luthor.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'll give Kevin Spacey.
He was basically playing himself, an evil bastard. But but the thing about a Superman movie or any superhero movie that you notice the material. You gotta fight a threat that's worth fighting, and this guy can struggle. You don't just fight a continent full of kryptonite.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's why I think the James Gunn he did a lot of fan service with the trailer. I mean, we don't know until we see it, but I mean, the shit starts off with Superman in the snow bleeding and shit. So you know some shit's gonna go down.
And they finally had Super Dog. So.
Yeah, I live without
Crypto.
Yeah.
I'm like,
when he hit that whistle, it was a nice trailer, man.
Yeah, it's a nice
trailer.
That's a nice trailer.
It's an homage to the fans, but putting people
like that one scene where he's saving a little girl. That's like classic Superman pose.
Yeah.
And it's like
we'll see, man. We shall see.
It's like when some people was like, "Well, Man of Steel, he didn't save anybody." I'm like, "Go watch the movie again." And all my friends was like, "Oh,
didn't say when he saved the whole ship."
When he saved the ship, I said, "Let's go back to the bus scene." He saved his goddamn class, for God's sake.
Yes.
Well, I'm just glad that.
Wait a minute, he snapped General Zod's neck to keep him from killing people.
Yeah. I mean, when he was actually a sailor, right? And he saved the whole freaking ship. When he didn't save people, he saved people throughout the whole movie.
Yeah, I'm just glad that DC is finally started to put up some competition from NCU since they didn't want woke in the last couple of years. But I think that I'm having fun looking at the Zack Snyder versus James Gunn. Well, it's basically the Zack Snyder fans versus everybody else on social media for the past couple months.
I'm waiting for Andor of season 2.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah, season 1 was good. When does season 2 supposed to drop?
I think they're starting to film already, so it's supposed to drop like mid 2025.
Okay, I know they said it's supposed to be the last season
because it's expensive to actually make. That's why.
Well, they want to spend money on bullshit like whatever that damn show was.
A lot of these TV shows now are like movie productions.
Yeah, they are expensive. But Andor is probably one of the best Star Wars series I've ever seen.
Stories I've ever seen. So. Yeah, it's really good.
It's funny. I could never get into Dune.
Skeleton Crew is good too.
I'm
not sure if you watch that, but it's more of a kids show. So. But it's good.
If you want to get into Dune, you have to read the book. If you don't read the book, you're not gonna get into Dune.
I mean, I tried to, but probably because you remember the miniseries back in the 80s.
Which one?
Children of Dune? I forget which one. It was one of the
miniseries. They had a miniseries.
It was probably because I was too young to get it then. So it's probably if I look at it now, I'll be like, oh, I get it.
The thing is, they said Dune and they said it was probably almost impossible to film, because of the book, right? So if you don't read the book, you're not going to understand Dune. So you're gonna have to force your get it on audiobook, man, and listen to it instead of reading it. and go through the whole go through the at least the first 3 books. You'll
I'll
understand.
put it right next to my shout out to Roger Allen Carey's audiobooks.
Yeah.
Salute.
So you want to understand the Dune movie if you don't. He actually made Villeneuve actually made the book the movie according to the book, and there's a lot of different religious and political stories and threads that go through it. If you don't read the book, you're not going to understand it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and reread Dune. I read it way back in high school.
Mm-hmm.
But I did read let me see, it was like a couple years ago I finally went and read the Game of Thrones books.
Okay.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a lot different than the show. Like I think it kind of diverges from the show after like
the
season 3 or something.
Yeah, season 3 or 4. And that's how come he wasn't. I mean, he wasn't happy about it. The thing is, he was making so much money, he didn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a good writer, man. Even there's a short story they does called Night Flyers. It's sci-fi.
Mm-hmm.
Really good.
Yeah, I've been
really good.
I've been going through The Witcher recently. I hadn't really watched The Witcher series.
The only thing
I couldn't really get into it, man. I watched like the first 2 seasons and I kind of fell off.
No, unless
they kind of went left on the 3rd season. So
unless you're a big
the 3rd season
guy.
never happened.
Unless you're a fantasy guy. So.
Yeah, I like fantasy, but
I'm not really a fantasy guy.
Like Game of Thrones is one of my favorite shows. So
I played the 3rd game, so I know the story a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I tried to play the game too, but I
Wait a minute. BGS not a fantasy guy? Get the fuck out of here.
I'm a sci-fi guy. I'm not a fantasy guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Witcher is more fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
So you're a sci-fi guy.
Mm-hmm.
What is like your go-to sci-fi?
It was Dune is my number 1. Okay, as far as books, my number 1, and number 2 is what is it called? Jesus Christ! They just did a movie on it. I can't think of it right now, but yeah, that's number 2. But and then anything with what's God? Now I'm drawing a blank. But I'm a sci-fi.
It's all good. I put you on the spot.
Yeah.
I got the answer for you. I'm a straight Trek. When it comes to sci-fi, I'm a straight Trek.
Yeah, Trek is sci-fi. Star Wars is a blend between sci-fi and fantasy.
Yeah, that's true.
BGS was a Bionic Woman fan.
I liked her. I liked the original Bionic Man, the first season. Okay. In fact, if you actually look at the trailer's probably even better.
Orwell's a nice alternative to Star Trek too.
So let me find that you was a fan of Steve Austin. Let me find that.
Yeah, go if you can find the original, what do they call it? What do they call that when you try and introduce a series?
The intro,
the pilot.
Find the pilot. Okay, the pilot was probably the best part of it. But the series was not bad, but the pilot is what sold it.
We can rebuild them.
Yeah.
BGS put the guy's ass to that theme song. Foot in the ass and he flew.
That new Alien movie was pretty good.
What? Huh?
I said a new Alien movie was pretty good.
I seen pieces of it, but
it was really good. I think it was probably the best Alien movie in probably like the last decade.
Yeah. We're basically trying to recreate it.
Ripley, huh?
Yeah. After the first 2, the rest it started to go downhill. But,
yeah. Especially some of the ones in the 90s was terrible.
Yeah. Oh no.
Alien Resurrection, man. Alien 3, yeah.
Just like the original Blade Runner.
I gotta watch.
I actually like the Blade Runner sequel.
I gotta watch that again.
It was okay. But
I just can't believe
that's your boy that did the Doom movies did that.
Yeah, Villeneuve. Yeah, the second one. Yeah, but the thing is, trying to recreate that story. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, you can't get that lightning in the bottle.
Yeah.
Again, it's hard after so many years, man. It's like to come 20 years after. But I love Blade Runner, man. I used to have the director's cut on Blu-ray. Man, that's one of my
I gotta
favorite
watch Blade Runner.
joints.
I got Hulu and Disney Plus, so you know.
I gotta go watch that again because Blade Runner and all the Mad Max shit, and I still don't believe a post-apocalyptic movie. Most of the survivors will be white. I'm sorry, you can't convince me of that shit.
Unless you're in Australia, which is where Mad Max is.
And I'm just like, maybe even then. You tell me them Aboriginal motherfuckers living off the land for thousands of years.
They had Aboriginals in Mad Max. They had them.
I'll be like,
they were there.
I'll be like, first of all, well, we know in America they were just, oh my god.
Even though I've been using the best one was Thunderdome though, Mad Max and Thunderdome.
Yeah. And I don't even really care for Mad Max except for the new ones.
You don't need another hero.
Yeah. That's why I use Master Blaster all the time. So, is a thing.
So did Mortal Kombat. That's kind of funny. I would like to be a black guy in I would like to be the black Mad Max. But I'd be probably too black pill. And I would like to say this, Donnie Mac. I was not the biggest Transformers fan in the 80s. I liked the cartoon, but I wasn't the biggest fan. You had cooler fucking cartoons than that. So that would be like 5th or 6th on my list.
Transformer was actually a big commercial, just like He-Man was a big commercial for the toys. That's all it was.
All of them were commercials, but we love our goddamn commercials. Don't kill my joy.
I'm not killing your joy. I'm just saying what it was, okay?
Oh yeah, they're 30-minute commercials.
I remember I was an adult, so okay, I know what this is.
30-minute commercials. We're gonna bring you
I remember the toys before the series came out.
Yeah, like you got to think the mini comics told the story. That's why I'm not too mad at Kevin Smith.
So
when he came out with the series on Netflix, because he put it all together for fan service.
Just like G.I. Joe was a toy before it became a comic and then became a
comic.
Did anybody see the last Transformers movie? That Transformers 1?
No.
I heard it was good, but I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I seen it in theaters. It was decent, but like I fell asleep because I was tired as fuck. But I fell asleep at
You
that.
talking about the animated one?
Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah,
I heard it was good though.
When I
My
fell
brother.
asleep, I was tired as hell.
I said like
But it
my
was decent
siblings
enough,
went to
though.
see it.
Well, that's
I
because
watched it later along with Sonic 3 and the other crap that comes out.
That's because I remember the I would put G.I. Joe at certain times higher than Transformers.
So I got smoked for Jesse because Jesse was saying that like Alien Romulus. I seen that in the theaters, man. Like it was okay, bro. Like I'm not sure why you're hyping it up. It wasn't that great. There was a lot of flaws in that movie, man.
In other words, it's one of the better ones since the originals. That's what he's trying to say.
Pretty much.
And I think that one was shot pretty much on a budget. It didn't have a big budget behind that.
But some of the best movies are lower budget.
Well, the only thing that saved that Alien Romulus was I can't remember his name. I think his name was like Andy or something. The black dude. Like he saved the movie. If it wasn't for him, that movie would have been trash.
Andy.
Well, that's your opinion, and you're sticking with it.
That's my opinion. I'm sticking with it. Like if it wasn't for him, that movie would have been trash. He saved the movie.
I'm not a big Transformer fan, so I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm sure if you grew up with it.
I'm not a big Transformers fan either,
It's
but
like
I
Ninja
watch
Turtles.
I mean, they aired Transformer cartoons. Like, my generation had like, certain cartoon series, but I just never really watched it.
Well,
I think we had the Beast when they turned into
you talk about Beasties.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Well, it was like the Transformers.
Beasties was pretty much Transformers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it was like bootleg Transformers.
How about Beast Wars? That was back in the 90s.
Yeah,
that's why they like it, because
I
that's
know what you're talking about. I watched that too.
It's like Cabbage Patch Dolls and Smurfs and shit like that.
Okay, so it was Transformers Beast Wars. It started in '96.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Well, Transformers also like had that thing as well when they were doing like the animal thing.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's just it.
I just said Transformers
there were
Beast
two
Wars.
different shows.
We're getting deep into millennial talk now, right? So I'm lost.
Well, Transformers like went through a stage where they were like doing like the animal transformations, but also at that same time that like I think it was probably to compete with that like Beasties or Beast Wars or whatever the fuck it was called at the time.
It's called Transformers Beast Wars, man. What are you saying?
Well, there was a completely different show at the time as well that was competing with them because I thought that's what you were.
Wasn't Transformers. No, I was talking about Transformers.
Shout out to LEP SWAT and anyone veterans on the panel know about HR 8445 Title 38.
I'm about to look it up.
See, Donnie Mac and Titan Blooded, they know what I'm talking about.
Titan Blood.
In the chat, shout out to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so what I said earlier in the
What
chat.
happened to GoBots?
The what?
Whatever happened to GoBots? Same time as Transformers.
They didn't make it.
I remember the Mighty.
Never made the cut.
I remember the Mighty Robots.
No, yeah, I remember them.
Shit, that was before my time, player.
You see, some of us that ain't get.
Oh, okay, I get it. It's HR 845 to amend Title 38 to amend the eligibility of United States citizens who serve in the Israeli Defense Forces for certain protections relating to such services. Okay.
Say, so I just researched the GoBots and they said they produced toys from 83 to 87. Like BJ said, they didn't make it.
They didn't make the cut, yeah.
I thought it was like, that was an insider joke. I'm glad you caught up.
But no, that's actually a long time for cartoons in the 80s. God damn. You got to think, there's a lot of your favorite cartoons that only lasted one season. If you think about it, like Brave Star, those toys were huge compared to like the regular Masters of the Universe Sing Company.
Charles, what year were you born in?
82.
Okay. Damn, you old, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You just sound
I always thought you was a little bit younger.
Hold on, fellas. It's that time.
It's, in other words, the bill states that to the extent practicable, the service of a U.S. citizen, the IDF shall be treated the same as service in the United States Uniformed Services for purposes of Uniform Services, Employment, Reemployment, and Rights Act. Ooh, my goodness. Okay.
What is it saying again before I get out of here? What is it saying?
Says that it's going to amend it to either to include and treat people that serve in the IDF the same as if you served in the armed forces.
They're going to give you years towards a pension.
Yeah.
It's like basically if you go to another police department, you'll get
whatever. Wow, the stuff in the Middle East. Whatever.
So why don't you just enlist all the IDF and call them American soldiers?
Yeah.
You own it anyway.
Yeah.
So
I'm about to shut down.
Yeah,
so
before you shut down, is anybody planning on doing an after stream before I go to bed?
Oh man, I'll do double duty tonight. Listen, before you shut down, I know goddamn well all you motherfuckers, and I mean all you motherfuckers, I better have the same viewership as this motherfucker here, and I'm not jealous. I'm happy for my boy, but I'm gonna put my link for my channel in there. Y'all better subscribe, and y'all better come the fuck on to my channel for the after show. God damn it.
I'll be there. You heard him. I'd like to thank everybody that came through. This is ABB to A3, and y'all going to bed. I'm getting old. Peace.
And I'm going to tell you this one. We're going to do this one.
Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.